I'm going to run through all the announcements again since nobody can hear me. All right, so today is our brand new debut launch of Questlandia, which is our twice a month game nights or game days, depending on what time of day it is. And these are set up to be one shots. They're games that are designed to be played in a single night or maybe 2 or 3 nights, as opposed to a campaign level game, which could take years to finish. So we are playing these games as a way, as kind of following along the lines of the decades old tradition of family game nights. We're using this as a tool to help bring our community together, to bring people into the community, teach people how to play RPGs, or a different RPG game system, depending on what game is being played. So we're going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons a lot, probably, but we'll probably fit in some Call of Cthulhu, Warhammer, Warhammer 40k maybe, Pathfinder, Stargate, SG-1, Star Wars, Starfinder, and whatever others we can find to put in here for our Questlandia games. But if you would like to join in our games as either a player or a guest DM, hop over to our website, which is rpgstorytelling.com, and go to the Questlandia page, and you can find all of the information about us and how to join as well. Which getting to join would bring you into our Discord channel as well, which gives you a chance to communicate with other enthusiasts of RPG games. Our main focus is building character backstories and helping others to build character backstories, but we're doing so many different things in this community, and we're building it as quickly and as fun as we can. I was going to say funnily, but that doesn't quite work. So I'm not going to waste too much time going through announcements, just because we got so much fun to bring in. But I am going to introduce our players to you. So if y'all want to unmute yourselves, you should hopefully be able to tell everybody who you are. So let's go ahead and start with Shadow. Tell us who you are, what character you're playing, and pronouns, and maybe something fun about yourself.
Hello, folks. My name is Amy. In real life, you see me as Dr. Wyvern here on Twitch. And I am playing Shadow here in the game today. Shadow is a lizard folk cleric. She's a tempest cleric. And she was raised by wolfkin, so she doesn't know much about her childhood other than that she was found by these wolfkin, and they actually happen to be the same wolves as one of our other players, who is Aslyn. You'll see her in just a minute. And they raised her and taught her how to be a cleric until she grew up and left to be on her own for a while and learned some more things about adventuring. And eventually she met back up with her pack sister, Aslyn, for this particular adventure. And a fun little fact about myself, I also have a PhD in reproductive physiology. I work at Cedars-Sinai in Los Angeles right now, studying reproductive differences in fetal sex. And we're looking at getting into some projects involving COVID right now.
Wonderful. All right, let's move on to Moxie. You're muted.
We got a lot of muting happening today. So I am Moxie. I am a rogue humanoid variant. I am a loner without a purpose, just looking for adventure, thief, pickpocket, just Out looking for adventure, things to do, passing the time, surviving day to day, not really living by any plan. And let's see, anything else you need to know about me? The rest you'll find out as we play, I suppose. Fun fact about me, most of you will know me as American Witch in Brazil. Here on Twitch, I am a full-time variety streamer and tarot reader and spiritual guide. And probably the most interesting fact about myself is that I am a quantum witch. If you'd like to find out more about what that is, you'll have to come and check me out, and I'll tell you later.
Sounds good. All right, Aslan, why don't you tell us about you? You're muted somehow. I can't hear you. Nope, still can't hear you. Having some auditory technical difficulties. We'll get her in here.
I'm glad we're getting it out of the way now.
Yeah, exactly.
Trial version.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, there you are.
That was weird. It was totally working like 2 minutes ago. Okay.
Weird.
All right. I'm Tabs. I'll be playing Aslan today. Aslan is a wolf kind among the tribe that took in Shadow and helped raised her among the pack. She's a fighter who's seen many wars, covered in scars. She's defended some things. She's got some stories. There are also some myths, but no one really knows. She's a wolf of few words. Fun fact about myself, I don't think I have one. I just do all the things. I like to do hobbies. Hobbies are fun.
Hobbies are lots of fun.
Yeah, and hobbies with friends are better.
All right, and for our one and only gentleman in today's cast, Hannibal, why don't you tell us about you?
Hi everybody, I'm Adam, the interviewer and DM for Snyder's Return, a tabletop interview and actual play podcast, and today I will be playing Hannibal, a Leonin archaeologist, and also a barbarian Path of the Berserker. So interesting mix, I hope, to portray there. Interesting fact about me, I'm an Englishman living in Scotland. That's about as good as you're going to get.
Sounds good. All right. So, with all of that in mind, let's go ahead and jump into today's game, Magic Village for Sale. All right. It is market day in Long Saddle, and there's a friendly, almost festive atmosphere. People from miles around have walked or ridden into the village to shop for supplies and chat with old friends. Stalls offering meat, furs, and farming tools line the walls with a group of children, or while a group of children laugh and dance their way around a bronze statue of a robed figure wearing an expression of extreme self-satisfaction. As you pass through the crowd, however, a metallic grinding noise cuts through the happy hubbub as the statue's head swivels to look at you. The bronze face starts to move, and after a few experimental mumbles, a man's voice rings out. Can you hear me? No, not the yokels. The ones with the swords and armor and things. Yes, you. Good. I, by which I mean Tristan Harpell, not great Uncle Humphrey here, meaning the statue, have a need for some of your type. And I expect that you probably have a need for, let's say, gold and other shiny things. It's nothing special, just a jaunt into the countryside, really. In return, I'll happily supply you with, say, 200 gold pieces? Now, I expect you have questions, but we Harpells are not in the habit of discussing business in public so I won't be answering any. My colleague, Carter, will be with you momentarily, and I've supplied him with all the information you could possibly want. Ah, there he is now. The statue raises its head skywards, and in the silence that has fallen, you can hear a soft flapping noise. A small figure is descending on the breeze, correcting its course with flicks from 2 thin wings. As it gets closer, you realize that it isn't a bird, but rather a construction of folded paper. With a flurry of wing beats, it comes to a stop in the air just above you. Before folding itself up, it drops, and one of you reflexively grabs it. In your hands, you now hold what looks to be a battered old map with something stenciled on it. And then again, the statue speaks up and says, "There we go. Anyway, I need to get this statue back in the right pose, or Uncle Humphrey will be frightfully grumpy with me. Toodaloo." With that, the head swivels back into its original position and once again adopts a self-satisfied expression as silence falls over the square.
I say, what do you have there?
So who decided to pick up the piece of paper?
I don't know what the hell this is. Can anybody read this?
Oh, what does it look like, Moxie? I saw you catch something from the sky, but was not able to catch a glimpse until you had it in your hands there.
It almost looks like a map, but I don't know this area.
A map, you say? Pass it over. I have some experience in this area.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you, Moxie.
When you first open the map, the mottled brown paper appears to be completely blank. However, after a couple of seconds, a message begins to scratch its way along the paper in large, friendly-looking letters. It reads, "Hello there, friends. I am Cartographical Assistant, Relief Terrain Range, though you can call me Carter if you wish. I'm here to help you as much as I can, so ask me anything you want."
Go ahead, ask it a question.
Now, Moxie, there's no need to be short with me now. I've simply taken this item from you. Yes. Carter, what are you actually a map to?
I'm a map to anything or any place that your heart needs to get to.
Why would the heart leave the chest?
Well, preferably it won't. It'll stay in your chest. But I can bring all of you together at the same time, including your hearts.
Ask it where the bars are.
I think there'll be time for revelry once we've sorted out what this Carter has to offer us. Moxie, you must be patient. There is much to do in this area, and this map has given us a new opportunity. Perhaps I may find a new civilization.
I don't know that I trust a talking statue and a talking map. Where exactly are we going?
Just so, Shadow. Carter, you said you could take us anywhere.
Yes, actually. And it continues scratching the words on around the map so it doesn't just take away from what could be the area of the map. Carter explains that Tristan has recently purchased the deeds to a village named Silverleaf from his long-time rival and occasional girlfriend, Freya Doomstaff. All he wants you to do is go check it out and make sure everything is running smoothly.
How would we know what that looks like?
You must have faith, Moxie, now. You must learn some patience, my good. Friend, don't get short with me, Moxie. We've been through this many times. Carter, Silverleaf, indicate it to us on the map, would you, if you'd be so kind?
And over the next 2 or 3 seconds, a map starts to draw itself on the map, starting with the basic lines around the edges and showing where you are currently, a map of the countryside, and a funny little squiggly line that looks like a path to Silverleaf.
Aslan, Shadow, you're more familiar with these lands. Is this somewhere you recognize?
Maybe. Give it here.
I will pass the map over to Aslan.
Let me see.
Oh, yes, of course. Please.
Aslan will inspect the map. Does she recognize the area?
You do, actually. And you've actually heard of the town of Silverleaf. Give me a history check.
History. Oh no.
Alright. Luckily, it was a really low DC, so that's good. You know that it's actually quite a famous village among wizards in the north due to the peculiar orchard that gives the place its name. You know that within this orchard, there's an ancient quirk of magic which causes the trees to grow leaves of pure silver.
Something about an orchard of silver, I remember.
Silver, you say?
Silver.
Silver leaf.
Makes sense.
Moxie is also pickpocketing at the market right now, putting food and other things in their pockets as they walk around.
Okay.
Silver.
Yes, it's quite an intriguing location. Maybe we should get some provisions. I say, Aslan, Shadow, how far is it from here to Silverleaf? Is it within a day's travel?
I think I recall it being close, don't you, Aslan?
I believe it's close, yes. I think
It's roughly
I
about
think
a
our
2 to 3
provisions
day journey.
2 to 3 days.
Excellent, excellent. Then we should maybe stock up and get some provisions before we head on out. Wouldn't want to be caught short out in the wilderness now, would we?
Are we
Well,
not well stocked?
I trust nature a bit more than I trust talking maps, but sure, I think provisions are a good idea.
Well, if you think you can handle provisions while we're on the road, then maybe we should set off more imminently.
As I tuck the last thing I've stolen into my shirt, I'm all set.
As you're getting ready, you look down at the map again, just look and see which direction to go. And you see something new that's scrawled on there. And it reads, 4 weeks ago, Tristan sent his servant, Derek Dunhill, to check out the village, and he never returned. Tristan wants you to investigate and deal with any issues.
Seems we are not the first pioneers to head this trail. Interesting. We must keep an eye out for this Dunhill chap, don't you think?
All right. Shall we head off?
Aye.
You had me at gold and silver.
It appears we have everything we need.
Moxie, I know your vigor is endless, but I don't believe anyone mentioned gold.
There's always some lying around.
There was payment, I do believe, but yes, let's not count our chickens before they've hatched, so to speak. Hey, Moxie.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. So you set out on your journey. The journey itself to Silverleaf takes around 3 days and leads you up into the hills and through the wild, beautiful woods. Carter guides you cheerfully and efficiently, pointing out good places to camp and where you can find the most spectacular views, of which there are many. Finally, at the crest of a tall hill, you spot the village. Maybe a score or so houses nestle within the valley below, and even from the distance, you can see the shimmering gleam of the celebrated orchard.
But Jove, I think we've found it. Does anybody
Go ahead.
Does anybody see any movement?
Other than the wind through the shimmering leaves, not at the moment.
Give me a perception check, Shadow.
Aslan is gonna sniff the air very intently.
Nope. I'm gonna say that what I said stands, and other than the wind through the shimmering leaves, I'm just staring at the pretty nature.
You see nothing amiss. After a short walk, you arrive at the edge of Silverleaf. The village seems very pleasant, with pretty, well-built cottages and beautiful, if slightly unkempt, gardens.
It appeared to be quite the beautiful hamlet, though a little unkempt, it would seem.
Perhaps people have been busy with other things?
Yes, I can understand the distractions and toil of labor and other such chores that may be involved in this village life, shall we say?
Okay. Somebody give me a nature check. Whoever thinks they have the highest modifier for nature.
I don't think
Would not be me.
Probably not me. Someone else go for it.
It's not me, that's for sure.
7, huh? All right. You can
Lucky number 7.
pretty easily see that there hasn't been any weeding or pruning going on, and things are a little bit overgrown.
Does it seem odd to anyone that everything just looks like
Abandoned.
crap?
Well, there's no need for crass language. Come now, we have traveled
Well,
but 3 days together and...
Have you seen anyone since we've gotten here?
Oh, Moxie, maybe they're tied up in some council meeting. We aren't to judge people by their absence from their homesteads.
Oh, Hannibal.
Always.
Always seeing the good side, never seeing the truth.
Well, we are here to explore and see what lays within this little settlement we have come across. Carter has led us here quite fruitfully, and we have stayed and had the bounty of the land, thanks to Aslan and yourself, Shadow. So I see no reason to feel distrustful at this time.
I'm just saying it doesn't really look like there's any money here.
Well, monetary
So
value...
what do we barge into the houses and see if they're home, or what are people proposing here?
I see no harm in having a gentle rap upon a homestead door. Why don't you take the lead, Moxie? You seem most invested in discovering if people are home or not.
Oh, you think I'm the one with the people skills in this group, huh?
I never said that, my good Moxie. Never said that.
All right, so do I see a house worth investigating?
Give me a perception check. $21. All right. From what you can see, it appears that none of the cottages have their doors locked. They appear to be completely normal, though, empty. Most of them have the faint odor of rot lingering in the stale air, but this can be traced to spoiled food in pantries and kitchens, rather than anything sinister. The few books inside are written in Elvish, and mostly concern gardening.
As I said, nothing but crap. Can you smell it?
Yes. Oh, you mentioned it, Moxie. There
Madeline's
is
gonna take a really big whiff of the air and sniff around.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep
No.
looking.
Aslan, give me an investigation check. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely smell the rot in the air from the stale food and other things that are growing, possibly mold and other things within those pantries and kitchens. You smell the sweet aroma of the trees that are coming from the nearby orchard.
Moxie's right. Shit.
Finally. Somebody with some common sense here. What are we looking for in this house? Why are we even in here? It's obvious no one's been here. No one cleans. No one cares. Don't you think that's a bit weird?
So where did the people go?
Exactly.
Well, this is but another mystery. We are problem solvers, are we not? Shall we search deeper? Look harder? Maybe
Ask Carter.
Ask Carter, yes. Excellent suggestion, Ashley. Carter, what gives? Have you led us to our final destination, or is this just a waypoint?
As you look at the map, it begins to sketch out a circular area within the town. This circular area, as the drawing continues to unveil itself, is starting to look more and more like the orchard that is before you.
Ah, you see, we have but fallen short of our real destination. Carter has brought us to the town, but not our intended location. Come, Moxie, Aslan.
Something about the orchard. Let's go see the fancy fruit.
Absolutely, Shadow. Shall we?
I mean, I don't really see the point, but fine.
I believe a mention of silver was involved, Moxie. That was certainly something to pique your ears.
Agreed, but I still am a little bit... Where the hell is everybody?
Maybe they are picking apples. It's an orchard, after all. Let us go and discover the event at the end of this trail we are following.
Okay.
As you approach the orchard, before you is a sight that takes your breath away. There are only a dozen trees in the orchard, but above each of their thick black trunks is a shimmering, shining mass of silver. The morning breeze sends the leaves rippling, and each and every one twinkles with an otherworldly beauty. The orchard itself is maybe 60 feet across, and is ringed by a low wall of gray stone. In front of you is an iron gate swinging gently in the breeze, through which you can see a gravel path. A wide-brimmed straw hat decorated with a pink ribbon lies discarded in the middle of the path, and off to its left is a rather weather-beaten wicker picnic basket. Somewhere in the trees a raven caws to itself, but Otherwise, nothing stirs but the leaves. After a moment, you notice something else. In the very middle of the orchard is a small table, and though it is some distance away, you can see what appears to be a fountain of white sparks rising from the surface.
What?
Well, this is interesting. It looks as though someone was here at some point.
Yes, I quite agree. Someone has unfortunately lost their hat. Maybe we should return it to its owner when we have the opportunity.
How are you not all a little bit more freaked out by the entire scenario of what's happening here?
Oh, come now, Moxie. Let's not blow it out of
I've seen
proportion.
things, Moxie. Takes more than this.
But just, doesn't it seem a bit... where is everybody? You have this beautiful
freaked out
orchard.
in the presence of such a beautiful natural phenomenon as these trees.
Don't get me wrong. I fully intend on taking in the beauty when the time is right. You know, perhaps even putting a few leaves in my pocket if I feel like it. But what we've got a table with sparks, a picnic over here that's just been abandoned, empty houses, and you all just want to stare at trees? You don't want to try to figure out what's happening?
Good point, Moxie. Maybe there's something at the table, an invitation or some sort of note we could discover more information. I appreciate these sparks, but maybe that's just a welcoming beacon of some shape, form, or description.
How do you, Moxie? Originally, all you thought of was silver and gold. Now you actually care.
Let's be careful how far we go with that, okay?
Tell me, Moxie, if you're not willing to approach the table, what is it that you would like to do?
You know, I just want to figure out why we're all here and what are we doing in this place? Who are we supposed to be talking to? Things obviously don't look normal.
I think Hannibal's suggestion of checking out the table and the sparks is worthwhile.
Be my guest.
Would you accompany Shadow to the table?
All right, let's go.
I shall.
Let's go.
All right. As you push the gate back open and enter into the walled orchard, after a few seconds, you start to feel a bit strange. There's a tight feeling throughout your bodies. And all of a sudden, the world spins out of control around you, and then everything goes black.
Oh, shit.
Nobody ever listens to me.
You don't know how much time has passed before you wake up, but rather than the gravel path, you find yourselves lying on what seems to be a wide field of small boulders, each one being 1 to 2 feet wide. Green walls of thick foliage rise up to your left and right, while a strange dome-like structure lies a few hundred feet before you. In the distance, you can see impossibly huge trees looming up to the sky, topped with silver leaves. A cold sensation runs through your bones as you glance over your shoulders to see that the gate you just walked through is now the height of a castle tower and hangs on a wall that would put any fortress to shame. You have all been shrunk.
So this is quite the turn of events. Don't you agree, group?
Are you going to try to spin this one positive too now?
A new perspective on the world is never a bad thing.
Oh my god.
Come now, Moxie. How proud would you be to take one of those silver leaves home now?
I could ride it like a boat.
Ah, that's positive thinking for you. Good, good.
Well, you certainly are an optimist, Hannibal. I'm a bit more on Moxie's side now. This orchard seems to have something nefarious going on.
It's definitely no small matter.
We've got time for jokes. Time for jokes, I see.
Sister.
A little bit of levity.
Jokes?
And Moxie just shakes her head because she clearly gets it that Aslan has no clue.
And shall we proceed? We still have a course of action, team. We still can push on towards our original destination.
Push on. It's going to take months to get wherever it is we have to go at this size. Where is it we're even going again?
I believe there was potentially something on the picnic table. Wasn't that our plan?
I gotta admire your persistence.
I'm not even sure where the picnic table is anymore.
Good point. Maybe we should stand on each other's shoulders. Maybe that won't work.
We'll be a whole inch tall.
So I'm like walking away from the group right now, trying to see if like I can see anything that we can use to help us or figure out what's happening.
Okay. Using your walking speed on your character sheet, move to where you want to walk to.
Okay, so I can go.
And while she's doing that, Hannibal, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Absolutely. Investigation for Hannibal. Yes. What are those? A 19.
All right. You can work out that as opposed to your regular size, you are now 1/60th of your normal size.
Okay, team. I have used some clever math, some shadow, and I have approximated our size to within fractions of an inch. I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that you are now 1/60th of your original size.
Happy is not the word I would use, but
What?
that's helpful, I guess.
Knowledge is power, surely. Having such information will help us further down the line.
Knowledge other than how to swing my sword has never helped me swing my sword.
So, if the did I have a feel for how far away the picnic table was before?
Before the picnic table was probably, I'd say maybe 50 feet in front of you from the gate.
Oh, okay. So let's see. If it was 50 feet away from the gate before we stepped through, and now we're 1/60th the size, that means it's going to feel like 60 times the distance, which is like 300 feet.
Let's not quibble over math. Shadow, let's not complicate the issue that's presented in front of us. I'm sure Moxie's working out a solution to this right now while we discuss the scenario we find ourselves in.
Well, I mean, at least the math says it's not, like, impossibly far, is my point.
It's the spirit, Shadow, yes.
Where did Moxie go, anyway?
So I'm, like, over by the, like, big things of grass, trying to either... Can I climb it to, like, see above?
You can certainly try.
My favorite fucking words.
Give me an athletics check.
Athletics?
There's Moxie way over there. What the fuck is she doing?
All right. You start to climb up, and there's just a little bit of mildew or a little bit of wetness on the blade of grass as you try to climb it, and it's really hard to get a purchase. You get up about 5-10 feet and then slip right back down.
So, sort of land and, like, just kind of, like, pissed off, I stand up and shake myself off. Keep laughing. Keep laughing, Aslan.
Moxie, give me a perception check.
Got it.
All right. With a
Moxie rolls deep.
That's a natural 20 for a 24. You can see that, or you can kind of make out that from where you're standing, it's about 120 feet to the other side of the path. The dome-like object next to you, as you kind of look at it, looks very, very familiar, as in you just saw it very recently.
Do I remember where?
It looks like the hat.
Oh, okay. So... Well, obviously, I'm, like, standing over the hat, and it's, like, hitting me. This is the hat that I saw. And, like, really recognizing the fact that we're tiny. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But at that moment, I think I'm, like, more excited for the opportunity to use this new size in different ways, like recognizing that hat is so little. I sort of, like, look back and, like, do you guys realize how freaking tiny we are right now?
But Moxie, did you not hear me say that we are 1/60th our size? I was very precise. I'd worked it out using shadows and so on and so forth.
I'm super glad, Professor, that you have got, math and things, but look at, this is a friggin' hat.
And someone has unfortunately lost it. We really should see to return it at some point.
Oh, Jesus. This guy. So, meanwhile, when you're done on your moral adventure over here, do you think we could figure out how to use this to our advantage, or at least ride an ant or something?
Not one of your usual outrageous suggestions there, Moxie. I'm actually quite impressed.
I mean, if we find any, that might work.
Yes.
Are they tameable, do you think?
Ride it like, just jump on there and go for it. Hold on tight.
But will they go where we want?
Do you even know where you want to go? Maybe they know where we should go.
There are a lot of variables to consider, Shadow. Moxie, I appreciate your enthusiasm. Aslan, you see any looking around? See if you may be able to locate such a beast?
I'm going to walk over towards this side a little bit and see if I can see anything in the grass here.
Okay. Give me either a perception or investigation check. All right. So with a 21, you see lots of really, really tall grass.
All right.
This
grass is like huge compared to us, guys.
You can see
I
kind
don't
of
see-
little areas that you might be able to sneak through some areas, but it's pretty dense grass.
I don't see any ants though. Are there any on that side?
Talking to, us?
Yeah.
I can't see any yet. Haven't you found any?
I don't see any.
Well, does anybody else have a solution to these problems?
Maybe
I
we
think
just-
we need to just walk.
I'm already walking forward. Like, aren't you already going?
Let's not get split up now. Let's all move together.
It helps if you move.
Come on then. Let's move along this enormous path and see what we can find.
Yes, just so.
Aslan, give me a perception check.
Do I hear anything?
Give me a perception check. Unfortunately, you do not hear anything.
Hey, for real?
For reals.
Do
It's too
I?
quiet.
As you continue down the path, unaware or unbeknownst to you, four creatures slip out from under the brim of the hat. They're going to attack.
Oh shit.
They get a surprise round on you.
Oh my.
So, where is it? There it is. Okay. Let's see here. I need everyone to give me initiative just so I can have it there. But the bugbears are going to get their attacks first before we start initiative. So go ahead and give me initiatives. Alright, so Hannibal got a 12, Moxie got a 16, Shadow got an 8, and Aslan, what was your... There it is. 4.12. Okay. Got it. Alright. So, all four bugbears are going to take their attacks first.
Huh.
So we're gonna go in numerical order for now, and then we're just going to keep the numerical order going. So you can see that each one is listed with bugbear 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the first one, this one right here, he is going to, let's see, what is he going to do? Let's see. He's going to throw a javelin at you, Hannibal. Let's see. Hold on. Get it in the right place.
Dunk.
That's a 7 to hit.
7 does not hit.
All right. So that is his turn. Number 2, he's going to move a few feet out and do the same thing against you, Hannibal, just because you're the closest to him.
How dare they?
Let's see. So that would be, it does a 19 hit.
19 certainly does.
All right, so that's 2d6. Does 10 points of damage.
Whew.
Ow.
Yeah.
Next up is Bugbear.
Can I use my reaction?
For against
Sentinel attack?
yes, you can. So tell us what Sentinel attack does.
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Okay, there's currently no creature within 5 feet of you.
I believe they're out of range.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Nice idea, though. I appreciate the
I
thought.
was like 15 when I read it for some reason. I'm like, oh, within melee range.
Yes. But luckily,
I was just
this one is
feeling the
now
fire.
within range of you.
Oh, look at that.
He's going to take a Morning Star attack against you. Does a 7 hit?
A 7 does not hit.
All right. And last up is Bugbear number 4. He's going to come over here and do the same thing. Morning Star attack against Aslan. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit.
All right. In that case, we now go into turn order for initiative. So Moxie, you are up first.
Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is, let me see, what's my bonus action? You can take a bonus action on each of your turns to take dash, disengage. All right, so I think what I want to do is I am going to run up and flank this guy here.
Okay.
And I am going to okay. Can I dagger attack this one here?
Absolutely. And you can roll with advantage.
Okay, so let's see. How do I roll with advantage?
So once you do your attack roll, so just do your attack roll first off. Oh. So that's an 8. So roll again.
Okay.
So do the exact same thing. So for advantage, you would get the 14. So you.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the 14 does not hit.
Okay, can I use my bonus action?
Yes.
The 2-weapon fighting, can I go at him again with my dagger?
Yes, you can. All right, and one more time since you've got advantage.
I'll take the 22.
So the 22 definitely hits. So
Yes.
how much damage is that?
Let's see. So that is...
If you click on the pink dagger part. Yeah.
I see another sneak attack. Nice.
All right, so 9
Get him.
points of damage. Okay. So, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn? Any last-minute movement?
Okay, so if I can, like, after I hit him with the dagger, because my original plan was I was going to try to hit him with the dagger and, like, duck down and throw my other dagger at the one that's, like, closest to me behind me. But I'm all out of moves, so now I think I'm just going to duck down and hope that if he goes to swing back at me, he misses.
Yep, he is. Let's see, that one that you just attacked, meaning this one right here. He's not up yet, but he'll get a shot.
Okay.
All right, so next up is Bugbear number 1. He doesn't want to move any closer. Well, Well, he's going to move actually one space closer. And he is going to throw another javelin at Hannibal.
Damn. Get that matrix move in there.
Let's see. Does a 15 hit?
It certainly does.
Okay. So. Does a 8 points of damage. 8 points damage.
8 points of damage.
Yep.
Wow.
And
Hannibal's not looking so good now.
He's looks better.
So like Moxie like acts like she doesn't really like Hannibal very much, but she sees him getting hurt and she's like recognizing that she does actually care. So no.
Oh.
all right. Next up is Bugbear number 2. So this one right here. He's going to come up behind you, Moxie, and he's going to use his Morning Star against you.
Of course he is.
Of course he is. That was cocked. Does a 7 hit?
No.
It misses. Alright, so that is his turn. Next up is the Bugbear that you were attacking last time. So this one right here, Bugbear number 3. He is gonna take a swipe at you, Moxie, since you just hit him. Let's see, does a 19 hit?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah?
I'm going to use my reaction because he is within 5 feet of me this time.
Okay.
And impose disadvantage on the attack roll, my shield.
Alright.
I put it up in the thing, but I didn't get a chance.
Okay. So that takes it down to an 11.
No. So I'm like this, like just expecting it to hit me, like waiting for a
Chill.
minute. And I'm like, look up and it's like, oh, it didn't fucking hit me. The hell?
Alright. So that is his turn.
Aslan steps in and just tink.
Next up is Hannibal. What would you like to do?
I find your actions incorrigible. You beasts of this path we are on. And Hannibal would like to move between them. And he is going to try and use his Daunting Roar as a bonus action. So once per short rest, each creature within 10 feet, so that's the 2 of them, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened
Alright.
until the end of the next turn.
And what's the DC?
13.
13. Alright, I'm going to do Bugbear number 1 first. He rolled an 18. So he passes. Bugbear number 2, however, does not. He only got a 2.
Nice. So Aslan sort of strides over. Scared me dog there. And so that's Aslan's bonus action. For his action, while this roar is ringing out, he's going to bring out the war pick and attempt to hit the bugbear that passed the save.
Okay, so the roar, what does that do? Is he just afraid? Or
They are just frightened until the end of my next turn.
got it. So I will put, which one do I want to say? I'll use the little twisties there to say that he is frightened. Oop, not that one.
Oh, you can put that one there. That was fine.
Soon enough. All right, so what were you going to do for your rest?
For my action, use my war pick against the one that passed the save. Because one's frightened of me, I don't want to disrupt that.
Yep.
The other one, I'm going to try and clobber to death with a war pick.
Got it.
And you, young man, you can have some of this. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that'll definitely hit. And how much damage does it do?
A simple 5.
5 will do.
And I think that is everything Hannibal would like to do this turn.
Alrighty. Next up is Bugbear number 4, way up here at the top. He is going to use his Morningstar against you, Aslan. And does a 7 hit?
No.
Nope. Alright. So he is not going to do anything else. He's just going to stand there. Shadow, what would you like to do?
Okay. I am going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. I'm going to run over here behind Hannibal. For my bonus action, I am going to do a healing word at 2nd level. So that is 12 points back for you. So I say some lizardy stuff by, hissing, and I touch your shoulder, and you feel much better.
Thank you, Shadow.
Then for my action, I am going to cast a sacred flame on the guy that's in front of me here.
Bugbear number 2.
Yes.
Alright, so it's a DC of 14. Let's see if I can
Yes, it
beat
is.
that. Gonna guess that a 8 does not succeed.
It does not. So you take, that guy takes 5 radiant damage
Alright.
from my sacred flame.
Sounds good. Alright. Aslan. Or was there anything else you wanted to do, Shadow?
That is all for me.
Alright. Aslan, you're up.
I'm gonna bring out my longsword and hit. I'm gonna hit this one.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 hit.
Oh, yeah. I think that's gonna do a little damage. So what?
I'm also gonna burn a superiority die and use a. Where'd it go?
What's the damage for the nat 20?
Oh yes.
So the nat 20. Let's see. So that's 10 points for that. Am I reading that correctly?
I think some settings got messed up on my roll 20, but it's I rolled a 6 plus 3, so it's
Okay,
a
so
9.
And then
The crit, if you double, would be 18.
Mhm.
I don't know where this 1 is coming from.
it's automatically calculated. Unfortunately, it doesn't do the doubling of the dice. So
I see.
So the 18 will definitely do some damage. He is down for the count. He is not getting up ever again.
Oh, I don't
Ooh,
need to
yes,
find that
sister.
superiority die.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Yes, I have movement.
Okay.
I'm gonna slide right around this guy and get to here.
Okay. Sounds good.
And call it good.
Alrighty. Back to Moxie. What would you like to do?
So I am going to use my short sword against this one right here.
Okay.
In a second.
Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and swing again.
But actually, the 8 doesn't hit, but you do have...
Advantage flanking?
No, because Hannibal is
I'm not
in
flanking.
just the wrong
Yeah.
position.
Yeah, to
Or
flank.
vice versa.
Yeah.
So no advantage on that one. But you do have your bonus action.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take my bonus action and just swing again.
Okay. A 20, however, will definitely hit. And
Nice.
what's the damage for that one?
Let's see. Where did it go?
13. Wow. That'll definitely do some damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
He's noticeably hurt. Still standing, but noticeably hurt.
All right, so I just sort of I take my action and I'm just sort of stunned. I can't do any more for the moment. Wishing I could have got him better.
Oh, you're each round is 6 seconds, so you're gonna be hacking and slashing here in a second. Anyways.
Exactly. I'm So I want to run or disengage, but I don't want to give him any advantage on me, right? Because if I move, then he gets advantage, right?
Right. Yeah, because you've already used your bonus action, so you can't use the cunning action.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna again sort of hunker down and hope for the best.
Yep. All right. So moving back to bugbear number 1. Since Hannibal came closer, he's gonna use his Morningstar against you. I'm gonna guess that a 21 hits.
21 would hit, yes. I'd love to say otherwise, but I can't.
Alrighty. So, wrong ones. Where's my d8s? I'm gonna find my right dice. Is that the right one? 8. Nope, that's not the right one. It's percentage. So many dice. There's my d8. Alright. So that's 10 points of damage.
It's the wrong button. Oh!
Are we still standing? As well as can be?
Thanks to Shadow.
Yep. Alright, so now we're
Hold
down-
strong, Hannibal. Hold strong.
Now we're down to bugbear number 2. He's going to take a swipe at Moxie with his Morningstar.
This guy.
Let's see. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Is Bugbear 2 not frightened?
Oh, yes, he is. Remind me what frightened does.
Frightened? I believe you must move away from the source of your fear.
Yes.
I will check that.
I believe you are correct. So we'll go with that for now. So he is going to move away. So 1. Oops, actually, 10. He's just going to come down here by shadow and hang out.
So I didn't get hit?
So
No.
she gets an attack of opportunity too.
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Both of them do.
Yep. So you both get attacks of opportunity, and then he'll do his attack against Shadow, if he's still standing. So Moxie, I'll let you go do your attack of opportunity first.
Okay, so at the distance that he is, or before he got away from me?
It's before
Before he
away.
moves.
Before he got away?
Yep.
So I'm going to use my rapier against him.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. And nat 20.
Nice.
So what's the damage on that one? Well, that's gonna take him all the way down. Sorry, Hannibal, you don't get your opportunity attack now.
So close. So close.
So close. All right, so that's 2 down. So we can skip him. And Hannibal, it's your turn.
Hannibal's gonna, having heard the other one collapse to the floor at the end of a rapier. Good job, Moxie. Good job. I knew you had it in you. Now you. I find this disrespectful. And he's going to swing his war pick at for a 19 to hit.
19 will definitely hit.
For 7 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. He staggers a bit and then stands back up, growls really heartily at you. It's like, you're mine. And
I have a few friends to disagree with you in that front, my good friend. And I will do nothing else.
Okay. So next up is Bugbear number 4 up here by you, Aslan. He's going to use his javelin against you for a melee attack. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Alrighty. That's all he's going to do. Shadow, how about you?
Okay. I am going to step around Hannibal so I can see this guy. And how hurt does Hannibal look to me?
He's approaching a tired, maybe sort of halfway to bed, halfway to the grave kind of vibe.
Okay. So I'm going to do a sacred flame at the guy up close to me there. So that's another DC 14 save.
Okay. Yeah, he fails.
So that's 5 points for him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a first level cure wounds for Hannibal. So you hear me say the same sort of noise again and touch your shoulder again as I come by. And you heal for 9 more points. And then I also say in common, you gotta knock that off, dude.
Yeah, stop with the talking and more with the swinging of the weapons, okay?
We all have our ways to deal with these situations. I'll be with you in a moment. We all have our ways to deal with these situations. I appreciate your help, though, Shadow. Aslan, are you okay over there?
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Just before Aslan is about to make her next their next attack, you hear a voice ring out of the foliage to the north of the hat. It says, "Get out of the open! It's almost upon you! Come here!" The voice seems to be coming from a young woman who appears to be either an elf, and she's pointing up at the sky. And just as she says that, you hear a deafening roar coming from the sky.
Oh,
It
hell
sounds
no.
like-
Oh, that's ominous.
Oh, hell no.
and it swoops in.
I say, team, have you heard that strange noise?
And
That way, dude.
Moxie's just
yes.
like,
as you start to run, it's going to come down, pick up this bugbear next to Aslan, and is going to fly off.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna swing at the bird as it flies away.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
all of us or just.
Just Aslan.
Okay.
I say, Moxie, I believe your mode of transport idea has just taken us up a notch.
Gotta
It's-
use what you
I was
got.
very startled.
Yeah, this raven came out of nowhere and it was gone in a flash. You barely even had a chance to move your longsword before it was 120 feet off.
Well, that takes care of that one.
Ah, yes, the Raven. Nevermore.
So what do you do?
We still have one bugbear with us, right?
Did that count as my action?
Yes.
Bummer.
Oh, that didn't count as like a opportunity attack since it was close.
Oh no, there was no time for it.
Oh.
And the
I'm gonna use my movement.
the elven woman is standing up in this area up here. If you can see my ping.
But I have to assure my colleagues safe retreat.
Well, luckily, this guy is gonna duck back under the hat.
Ah,
So you don't need to worry about him anymore, because he doesn't
Oh, yeah.
want to get eaten.
but I will run towards the voice.
All right. Do the rest of you follow?
Yeah, let's go.
You run, you scamp! Oh, where's everybody going? I thought... Oh, yes.
Okay, where was I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And for the sake of brevity, we're going to assume that you all make it into the foliage and follow after
Okay.
the elf. Oh, that was so close. I'm glad you weren't eaten.
Oh, my goodness. So who are you? What's your name?
Oh, my name's Sorsha.
Have you been here long? Are you from the village?
Been here for about a month or so. We should probably get going. I don't want to stick around here too long. That bird tends to come back a lot.
Do these other things tend to come back a lot too?
Not if they've been eaten.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, I wish I knew. As you follow her, she explains that the path is definitely not safe. That she's been here for about a month or so, and there's just something weird going on. And she
Weird in what way?
Well, if being shrunk to this size isn't a clue, I'm not sure what else to tell you, but I have a little community just a little ways further that could provide some safety for us for a bit.
Community, you say? See, Moxie, we knew we'd find the townspeople. Oh, ye of little faith.
I want to know what happened? Why are we so small? What is going on?
I wish I had those answers for you. And she continues leading you through. As you get deeper and deeper into the brush and into the grass, you can see as it grows closer and closer, the base of a tall wall, seemingly woven from strands of wood, each as thick as her arm. She turns, announcing, "We're here."
We're here.
She lets out a whistle, and a few moments later, a rope drops down from above, allowing you to attempt to climb up. This is the basket. You can see it looks like a huge basket. Do you follow her in?
I suppose I'll try. I don't know how good I am at climbing things.
Okay. Need everyone to give me an athletics check. Yep, you all safely make it to the top. And you can see that when she gets to the top, she kind of scooches around a little bit and finds a small tear in what looks to be a cloth cover of some kind, which to you appears like a thick canvas. And she crawls through this little rip, and you follow her in. Once you climb inside, you can see around 30 wood elves are packed into the confines of this basket, which also contains several large chunks of extremely stale bread, which they have actually turned into furniture and dwellings. And they've also made very good use of some of the giant blades of grass and flower petals for various implements. Once you're all inside and safe, she relaxes a bit. Enough to answer some of your questions that you've been asking. So, I'm actually one of the workers that used to tend the silverleaf trees, but we've all been stuck here for about a month.
How?
Well, I suppose all the trouble started when Mistress Freya Doomstaff, the former owner of the village, began working on some magic at the table in the center of the orchard. A number of us were here in the orchard, having lunch or working, while Freya was just sitting there at the table.
Is that what all those sparks were about?
That is my assumption. All I know is that there was a bright flash of light, and then sudden darkness. And then when we woke, we were all shrunken, the size we are now.
And where is Mistress Freya?
To be honest, I'm not sure. After the flash of light, I did not see her again.
It seems to have affected the entire orchard. As soon as we entered, we were shrunk as well.
That appears to be the case. Those bugbears you were dealing with, they traveled in here about a week ago.
I don't think they'll be traveling back out, Oates.
One can only hope.
But the magic doesn't seem to work on the animals.
Not from what I've seen so far. I know that raven, he's probably the most fearsome that we've encountered so far, and he is rather deadly, and attacks anyone who strays out into the open for too long.
Interesting. Well, thank you for allowing us into your beautiful homestead, Sorsha.
Of course.
So it's the table that's magical, is what you're saying?
I think that might be where the source of the magic is.
Have any of you gone over there?
Oh no, we try to stay close to the basket. It's really our only protection so far. But you do seem like very capable adventurers. Would you be willing to maybe help us?
Well, maybe you'd be able to help us in exchange. We're hoping to find a certain individual, Mr. Dunhill. Have you heard of this gentleman?
Actually, I did meet him a while back, but I haven't seen him for weeks.
What say you, team? Do we investigate this magic table?
It seems to be the next step, I think, yes.
I know life's not a picnic right now, but it certainly gives us a task and we can help these good folks.
Sort of laughs at the joke. And is there anything else, like, so they're all inside of this picnic basket and they've fashioned all these things out of it. Is there anything that they've made that could be useful for us? Anything that like we can use to kind of travel out into the grass for like cover or anything like that?
Give me a perception check. Around you, pretty much all you see is just the basic implements that would have been in the basket, such as the stale bread, some leaves and flowers that they've gathered for creating this makeshift home. There are some pieces of silverware, but they're far too large for you to actually use. That's really about all you see.
So I'll just look over to everybody and just sort of, I'm ready to figure out what the heck is going on. So yeah, let's go.
Well, yeah, certainly have my vote as well.
Aye.
Very well. Off we go.
All right. Well, I do know that the table is at the end of the path, but I wouldn't advise using the path. It is very dangerous.
Any other advice?
Going through the grass would probably be safe. Probably.
Probably.
But the biggest issue is how to get across the stream without being picked off by the raven.
Do you think we could take one of these petals and maybe hide beneath it?
The bird seems to be attracted to movement.
Yes. Yes, that would make sense.
Well,
We could fight the bird off.
Yes, that is a risky maneuver. I'm sure you, Aslin, are more than capable of doing so, as you proved back on the path there, but how many chances do we get before one of us should become a victim?
try to stay covered. Move
don't
slow.
heal so many times before my spells are exhausted.
Good point, Shadow. Good point.
Well,
It's getting on.
what time is it?
It's actually getting on to late afternoon, early evening.
That's what I was, yeah.
Perhaps we should rest in this basket before we venture on to the next steps.
Some of us need rest. Aslan will pat Hannibal on the shoulder.
Yes, I'm not as young as I once was, and maybe a little bit weary from our encounter earlier. Yes, maybe you raise a valid point there, team.
Okay, so
So do you want to take a short rest or a long rest?
I think I'd like to take a long rest, if that's okay. I'd like to get a meditation in and use my metabolic control.
Okay.
I'd be okay with a long rest.
All right.
Then I shall not object.
All right. And you talked to Sarsha, and she let you know that the picnic basket is pretty well guarded, so you don't need to worry about setting up watches or anything. And she has a few of the other elves set up a little area in the corner that you can use as a campground, basically. So you can all click on long rest and get your full long rest.
Done.
Done.
All right. So, as you go through the night, it seems pretty quiet. You can hear various animals and nature noises as you sleep, and it kind of lulls you into that deep sleep, allowing for lots of good rest. When you wake up in the morning, the elves are already up and going about their daily business. What would you like to do?
Shall we set off and hopefully find the table?
I knew I raised you right, Shadow. Right to business.
I feel that expediency is the best course of action. I wholeheartedly agree with that, Shadow.
So Moxie's already packed up and been like ready for everybody.
Alrighty. Which way do you go?
Well, we were told to avoid the path, so I suppose we should go through all the brush.
Is Saoirse about?
She is.
Saoirse, your kin have ventured out. Is there a safer path we can take from this location?
I would say definitely stay off the path. But navigating through the grass is very difficult. I only wish we had some sort of map or something that could lead you on your way, but...
Carter!
Yes.
No, Moxie, I'm Hannibal. We've spoken of this.
I'm not talking to you, Hannibal. Carter!
That's a great idea, Moxie. Pull out that little map that we got. Maybe it can
Saoirse,
help.
have you seen this? Do you know what this is?
I have not, but it's definitely some kind of magical map, it looks like.
Precisely. Hannibal, ask it!
Carter, can you navigate us through?
Oh, thank you, Shadow.
You see the words scratching themselves across the map. Absolutely. And he starts to draw a map of the orchard right around where you are. So you're down like the bottom bottom left-hand corner of the map. As it continues drawing the map, it branches out into, let me see, that over there. It branches out so that you see... Get all the maps over there. This.
Oh, I see. Delightful.
Yes. Much like this picnic basket, there seems to be a fork in the road.
We have some choices as to where we cross the stream.
Is the tree hollow or is it solid?
You don't know.
Ah.
Good thinking, Moxie, though. Good thinking. We shall have to investigate when we are closer.
Well, I do think staying off the path and away from that big open bridge might be a bit more wise. Maybe we should trust nature, trust the tree.
Yep. Yeah, Carter explains that he can definitely help you navigate your way across the orchard. And he shows you that the branch has fallen across the stream and may provide an easier path.
Yes. Wise counsel, Shadow. We should perhaps make that our initial destination.
Okay. So you're setting off for the branch?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So as you set out from the picnic basket, you walk for 3 or 4 hours, and as you push forward, you catch a glint of something shining up ahead. It looks like a huge band of golden metal lying half buried in the soil, and it has 3 giant emeralds embedded in it.
Oh, Moxie's staring right at it. I told you there'd be gold.
Oh, Moxie, we don't have time for these idle distractions.
I have to admit, it's rather pretty.
Aren't you the least bit curious?
We can see if there's some sort of maker's mark. Yes, I think there may be some knowledge to be gained from this item. Now you've...
Exactly. Maybe this could tell us what's happening. Who did it? Where we are. Might even be worth taking a small piece or two. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Emeralds
Moxie.
do bring out the best in my coloring.
And each one of those stones is twice as large as you are.
And twice as pretty.
Maybe something to mark on the map to come back for, should we return to our normal size. Moxie, I'm sure you and you, Shadow, have an interest in this particular item.
And though it will certainly be too heavy for you to carry with you, Carter lets you know that he can remember exactly where it is and allow you to find it once you've been restored to full size.
Nice.
I like Carter.
What do you want to do?
Very well. Let's proceed.
Okay. As you're walking around the ring, as you get to the bottom side, what would be the bottom side of the ring, you see some lettering scratched in there.
What do we make of this, team? Seems to be some sort of carving into the structure. Can we work out what it says?
What languages do you speak?
That's an excellent question.
I've got Common, Draconic, and Goblin.
Nope.
Common, Goblin, and Thieves' Cant?
Nope.
Yeah.
Celestial...
Dwarvish.
Sorry.
Either or.
Dwarvish.
Nope.
Celestial, Common, and Leonin.
Nope. None of those. But it's a very beautiful, flowing, stylized script.
Are we able to sketch it anyway? Can we draw it on Carter?
You can certainly try.
'Cause I don't think he'll appreciate being a brass rubbing.
It's funny because that was the first thing I was thinking. So Moxie's just sort of like touching the gold, wishing she could just like put it in her hands, completely distracted while everybody else is figuring life out.
Mm-hmm. So as you...
Oslin is just judging you.
As you scribble,
She knows.
As you attempt to mimic the flowing script, writing it onto Carter, he actually translates it for you.
I knew I liked Carter.
Fascinating.
It says, "For my darling Niamh,"
Niamh.
spelled Niamh. Niamh.
Niamh. Carter, what do you know? Tell us more. She's like angry with the map, like, tell us more.
Ease yourself, Moxie. Ease yourself. Carter, what can you tell us?
He isn't able to tell you much. He can tell you that the language is Elvish, and that it appears to be some kind of engagement ring.
Perhaps one of the elf caretakers of the area lost it when they were shrunk.
Yes, you could be right, Shadow. That's very insightful.
But don't you think if a whole village was shrunk, there'd be a whole village worth of jewelry around everywhere? I mean, it seems like this must have been discarded before they were shrunk.
Oslin's gonna look at her swords. My swords shrank.
This is what I'm saying, people.
I don't know. I'm not smart enough to figure out why one thing wouldn't shrink and some other things would.
Hannibal, you're the genius among us.
Well, you do raise an interesting point, Moxie, and again, your assessment of the situation has been invaluable. But more information is required. Maybe we should push on while I consider the facts and get back to you with a more complete set of information.
You know, just don't take a whole century.
So you don't know.
I merely require more time to assess all the information available. You wouldn't want to rush me, as I would not want to rush you and any of your skills.
He doesn't know.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Huh. Sort of laughs at the fact that these two are picking on Hannibal.
So, Carter, display the map again and we shall move on.
All right, and he brings up the map, and you follow along the possible path that he's laid out for you. For most of the day, the weather overhead has been fine. Not great, not horrible, just fine. But as one of the rare clouds passes, you begin to hear a loud thudding noise drawing closer and closer. Suddenly, droplets of water the size of your fist begin hammering down all around you as a shower of rain erupts. You look around for cover, but the only option in sight is a wide hole in the ground over to your right.
Oh, hell no.
Let's say, team, a little bit of precipitation. Maybe we should find cover. Could we maybe bend over some grass?
Is precipitation a fancy word for giant rain?
I mean, it's just a name for rain. The fact that it's down is merely due to our size. Shadow, it's all the same, really. When you look at it.
If you say so, I need to get under something that will help me not get smushed by giant rain.
I need everybody to give me a dexterity check. Dexterity saving throw, sorry.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh
Yes.
shit, where is that?
I was gonna say
There
I
it
put
is.
my shield above my head.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so Moxie's like obviously like trying to protect herself.
And just waiting on Aslan.
Oh, I thought it worked.
All right. So Hannibal, you save. You make the save. Everyone else, you take 2 points of stun damage.
Oh, 2 points of stun damage. Okay.
Hannibal?
Hannibal made his save.
I see how this works. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. You needed to roll lower to make the save.
Nope, you needed to roll higher.
Higher?
Hannibal
Hannibal
rolled a
rolled a
15.
six.
Or no, actually,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I did not.
I'm sorry.
I've taken damage.
Oh, I was like,
Moxie made the save. So
That's why I
Hannibal,
rolled
Shadow,
that.
and Aslan take the 2 points.
I was like, wait a minute, so you gotta roll lower?
That's my fault.
It's a different system entirely, that one.
Yeah, I was like, all right, we're in opposite world. It's fine.
So Moxie, you can add those 2 points back in.
Yeah.
Hannibal, Shadow,
Hannibal, I've
and
taken
Aslan. There you go.
Got it.
Cool. All right. So what do you do? Get this water.
I'm running towards the hole. Like, I already
Yep.
left you guys. I
Yeah,
am like
let's-
running.
Let's try the hole for cover.
Okay.
Aslan's gonna run on all fours.
Okay. All right. The hole, as you enter it, leads to a tunnel that slopes gently downwards. Whoever thinks they have a decent nature modifier, give me a nature roll.
I think this is very much in my wheelhouse. We've need to rely on someone. I think it's not me. Oh, dear. This way, team. Well found, Moxie. Well found.
Don't congratulate me just yet. If life has taught me anything, there's always something just around the corner.
All right. You, with a 6, you can tell that this is some kind of not natural cave, but you can't tell what made it.
Seems like this channel, this cavern, has been colonized by another. It's a good thing they've carved it out to make it easy for us to access, or we'd be stranded in the rain outside.
Hopefully whatever it is doesn't mind us crashing their party here.
Have you ever known a kind beast to dig a hole in the ground?
Well, if you give me some time, I may be able to...
What is that? What is that? Can't you hear that?
I thought we were eating breakfast. Was that just not me? Maybe we should peek a bit further in.
Do we need light?
Oh.
Well, if you can't see anything, you probably need light.
I'm gonna go ahead and dig into my equipment and get out a torch. Is anyone else hearing
I'm gonna light
this?
a torch as well. I've got a torch in my equipment here that I'm going to use.
Okay. So let me get some things set up for you.
Hannibal, is that you making that noise?
I can't see a thing. Who's growling?
You must know me by now. I'm far more refined than such the guttural
I
beast.
see lunch.
Sister?
Lunch?
Yes, it is about the snacking hour.
You're all seriously thinking about food right now?
So I see. What do I see? Is it what the icon is?
Yep.
Okay. But it's giant.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't see very far ahead of me at all. I
It's
see
a hair.
nothing.
I need you all to give me an initiative roll.
Ah, son of a...
Right. Before we go nuts on this battle, this might be a good time for a short stretch break. What does everyone feel about that?
Oh, man.
Actually, let's do this in combat, and I was going to take one right after it.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do the combat. Let's do it.
Sounds good.
Since we're
She's probably got a
already
good cliffhanger to leave us at.
Yeah.
Proxies.
I can't seem to click on my character on this map.
I can. Maybe it's just...
Oh no, there we go. Okay.
Got it.
So 8.2.
8, nice.
All right. So, Moxie, you're up first.
And I can't see anything. Can I sense which direction the growling is coming from?
Give me a perception roll.
Okay. Come on, mama.
Yeah, you can tell it's
Nice.
coming from maybe 30 feet away from you.
Like, can I tell if it's on, like, towards the right wall or the left wall?
It's coming more towards the right.
It's from the right wall,
Yep,
so I'm
in that
gonna...
case, it'd be the north side of the map.
Yeah. I don't want to run towards it. Fuck. I'm actually gonna just sort of, like, look at everybody else and just say, like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna move away from the sound. Is there anybody who has better night vision that can see what's happening?
Hannibal does.
All right, so I'm literally just gonna move away for my walking distance, like in probably the wrong direction, full well knowing. And that's like it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me get back there. So next up is Hannah.
Oh, I can see your vision, and it's you don't see it.
Mm-mm.
But Hannibal does because he has 60 feet of dark vision. So,
So
you
do
at
you-
least see an outline.
Are you gonna tell us that what you see?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Aslan called out and said it was a giant hair.
Oh, a giant hair. Oh, hair is in rabbit. I thought you meant hair is in like on the ground, was like giant pieces of like hair. I thought that's what we were standing on.
That's what's going to end. That's what's going to end up being on the floor shortly.
I like the confidence. Okay, so it's a giant fucking rabbit.
So Aslan, give me either an animal handling or a nature check.
Am I not supposed to know it's a rabbit?
So an 11. You can tell that this rabbit, which is really big, it's a giant rabbit, is... The unusual aggression is protective rather than aggressive.
should
protecting its
disengage.
den.
Oh, what's it protecting though?
Possibly rabbit babies or food, as rabbits do.
What do you
I
do?
mean, do you kill a rabbit?
Remember, you've only got 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So whose turn is it? Just so
It
I'm
is yours,
tracking this.
actually.
Right. That's it. Hannibal, able to see it, will stride towards it, sort of reasonably confidently. About there. I think that's, Moxie, I don't know what you're running away from. It's just this large rabbit hair thing that Aslan has identified. There's no need to be scared.
I'm not saying I'm scared, but I mean, maybe there's no need to attack. Let's be less aggressive. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Hannibal's not going to attack it until it attacks him.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn?
It is the end of my turn.
All right. Shadow, what would you like to do?
All right. So I saw Hannibal run off in this direction into darkness and heard growls and something about a rabbit. So 3. I'm going to step forward enough to see it a little. And I'm going to let's see.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm going to cast. I'm going to bring up my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Don't
have a marker for that, so we're just going to improvise.
Using.
Are you going to hurt the rabbit?
No,
Moxie is asking.
I'm just bringing it up just in case. I'm not going to actually, attack with it yet.
Where are you placing it?
So, I just pressed the button so that I use the cast, but
Okay. Where are you placing
I'm not actually attacking with it yet. And I'm going to place it between me and the rabbit here.
Okay. I'm going to use this little rabbit as a stand-in for your spiritual weapon.
That works.
Okay. So is that all you're going to do on your turn?
Yeah, so I'm going to cast it, but I'm not going to attack yet. I'm just going to have it ready.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. Aslan, what would you like to do?
Aslan is going to. How much movement do I have here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can get to about there. All right. And this looks like dinner, so Aslan's gonna hit it.
So
And I'm like, no!
a 17 does hit. What's the damage? So 8 points of damage. All right. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Let's see. No.
All right. Next up is the giant bunny wabbit.
Bunny wabbit.
The bunny wabbit. Since you're all so close, he's going to take a bite attack against you, Aslan, since you just hit him with the sword.
Man, we could have ridden this guy.
Does a 25 hit?
25, you say?
25.
I believe that does.
Alrighty. Where is it? Let's do this.
Okay, so it's okay.
15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Aslan's gonna whimper. She's hurting real bad.
Okay. Next up is Moxie.
All right. So I'm like irritated that now we've got to fight this rabbit that in my mind, you know, maybe if we would have backed off, we could have like ridden it to, you know, glory, taken the ribbon off the hat and, you know, like gone out there and ridden the rabbit down. But now we've got to fight it.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to see, where am I range wise? I think I'm within 80 feet, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay where I am for now and start with a short bow.
Okay. And a 23 definitely hits. What's the damage?
Sweet. That's gonna be... I'll take it.
So that is 12 points of damage. Alright. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Okay, I'm trying to see how far away I am. Let me see. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I fit like right in here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna get over there. Unarmed strike.
Okay. Check your bonus actions, because I don't think bonus strike counts as a bonus action.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So I can actually do cunning action, bonus action on each of your turns. I can dash, disengage, or hide. So I guess I can't really hide, right?
Yeah,
where I
there's
am?
no place to hide where you're standing.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to run up here and that's it.
Okie dokie.
I'm just getting ready to fight with my friends.
Sounds good. Hannibal, you are up.
Say, this all became rather out of hand rather quickly. Moxie, I thought you were staying out of this.
Stop talking and do something, Hannibal.
Do apologize. I was merely assessing the situation, and then it all...
Can
Fine.
we post assess? Giant rabbit, teeth.
Yes,
People
yes,
hurt?
right. I understand you, Moxie. You've made it loud and clear. Maybe too loud. Let's not go into that right now.
I just laugh because I know that my sister's hunger cannot be overridden.
And Hannibal will whack it with the war pick.
Okay.
Actually, no. Yes, he will. You will do that first. Badly. Very badly.
Unfortunately, a 7 misses.
I cannot do it, Moxie.
The rabbit breathes out, his chest goes in, and the Warpick just sails right on by.
That's
Would
all I'm
have done
doing.
less talking and more aiming. Maybe you would have hit it.
Was there
Maybe I don't want to.
Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Hannibal?
No, thank you.
Alrighty, moving on to Shadow.
Okay. This rabbit looks rather large and nefarious, so I'm going to step up beside it, and I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds. So you hear me say something that sounds rather and then I touch the rabbit, and for Inflict Wounds,
Oh yeah, a 16 does hit. So that's
is 20 necrotic damage.
okay.
Moxie's impressed.
This rabbit is starting to look pretty hurt.
And then my bonus action,
No, and then
my
Spiritual weapon.
spiritual weapon, which, by the way, I didn't describe it earlier, but it looks like a tiny little dragon made out of electricity.
I love it.
oh,
It is also going to attack.
Okay. So just roll the damage for it.
And that is a 19 to attack for that.
Uh-huh. That hits.
And that's another 10 force damage.
Okay, so you you activate your spiritual weapon, and the crackling energy kind of starts to gyrate and fluctuate and pulse, and the dragon opens its mouth, and this electricity shoots out of its mouth and strikes the rabbit for 10 points of damage. All right. Aslan, what would you like to do?
I pre-cooked some of the meat for you, sister. Knock it out.
you're muted.
Yeah.
You're muted. Yep.
I'm gonna hit it with my long sword, but apparently I'm not.
A natural 1. You swing your longsword, and you actually swing it so hard that it spins you all the way around and clangs against Hannibal's warpick, creating this ding.
I say, Aslan, be careful with your weapon.
Aslan's gonna whimper
Was there anything else you wanted to do?
and then quickly steady herself. Yes. I am going to use action surge
Okay.
Nice.
to take an additional action,
Sounds good.
and I'm gonna swing that sword again.
Okay. This time a 20
There you
will
go.
definitely hit. What
Or a
is
dirty
the
20.
damage?
Yes. I am going to use.
What's the damage for the longsword?
Oh, yes.
So 10 points of rabbit crushing damage. Describe for me how this is going to play out.
Oh, goody. So with this rabbit, Aslan's gonna swing her longsword again, shield in hand, and as soon as she feels it cut through the life of this rabbit, she's gonna lunge forward and bite its throat out.
I
and then howl.
All right. So you all see Aslan frustrated by her first swing completely missing and clinging against Hannibal's war pick. She, in her anger, she decides to swipe at it again with her longsword. This time the sword slices straight into it. And as it slices in, she gives it a thrust and pushes it straight in, piercing the heart. Once she sees that the rabbit is starting to crumble, she lunges forward and bites down on the neck, ripping everything out in the process. A handy snack she has created. And this rabbit is no more.
Moxie's just watching all of this happen, like.
What would you like to do?
I had hoped for better of this group, but alas, we are slave to who we are and our impulses.
I'm gonna start munching on the rabbit.
I mean, it's a lot of provisions there. It's dinner for everyone for several nights. I say,
Yes.
as I, reach down and start pulling off part of a leg.
Moxie's less interested in eating the rabbit and more interested in figuring out what the hell is this cave, what else is down here. So I'm
Although the
beginning
human
to,
one might want it cooked, I guess.
right? I'm like sort of just like walking away.
I say,
Rabbit
Moxie,
tartare is not my thing.
Okay. So do you explore the cave? What do you do?
I am, yeah. I'm gonna walk past the rabbit. I'm sort of like, hold on. So this is. Am I confined to my walking speed right now?
No.
Okay.
We're out of
so
combat, so you're free to move around.
all right.
Sister, do you need a healing or will you use a potion for that?
Me?
Whichever would be efficient. I need a lot of health.
Okay. I walk over and cast Cure Wounds. I think first level will probably do for you. No, wait, maybe second level. Let me check. Yeah, let's do a second level for you. Cast that baby. Yeah, that'll do it.
Aslan's gonna perk right up.
That'll get your tail wagging, sis.
What? Oh, I
Hey,
killed myself. I went to 0 on the instead of up. I went down.
hey, guys.
what is it, Moxie?
There's a lot more to this cave. I can't see everything, but
I'm coming.
there's a room over. I can't quite see in, but it's like another room, I guess. Like a
Human
mini?
eyes.
Someone wanna? Don't go. Wait for us.
Yes, we should stay together after both the rain and the rabbit. It's watership down out there.
So I'm still like holding my dagger because I feel like there's gonna be something.
Oh, uh-oh. I think
What do
we
you
found
see?
the babies.
Oh,
Shadow, give me a perception check. With 17, before you see what looks to be roughly about 12 baby bunnies, each just slightly larger than Hannibal. So they're all about your size, each of them defenseless.
Way to go, guys. Way to go.
From this, you can figure out that the rabbit you just killed was just trying to protect her babies.
Yes, the moral high ground doesn't seem so high anymore.
So, what do we do now?
There's moral high ground in lunch.
I mean, everyone's got to eat, right?
Yes, but... yeah,
We can leave the babies alone if it makes you feel better. They're not going to do anything to us.
Dicks.
I'm not sure how I feel about it.
And with that, we are going to take our break.
Oh, come on.
Emotional cliffhanger.
Not a cliffhanger, just you killed a mama rabbit.
Yep.
What
You're
the?
her babies.
See, and I'm like, back off, people. Hungry. God. I had snacks I stole from the market. I would have shared.
You shot it. You shot it with an arrow.
All right, so we're going to give our players about, 10, 15 minutes? Which would you rather?
Yeah, 10's good for me.
10's
That'll
good.
be all right for me.
All right, so we're
Go
going to
for
take
a loose 10.
A short 10-ish minute break.
Oh, our chat. Send them my way. I'll foster them, says Mariva.
So we're going to take a short break. Our players are going to go get some snacks or water, use the bathroom, stretch their legs, whatever they need to do, and then we will come right back and see where this leads us. So we'll see you in a minute.
Right.
Bye.
Little bunny foo foo.
And welcome back, everyone. So, last we left off just a few moments ago, our intrepid adventurers were shrunken down to no more than an inch tall. They were attacked by some bugbears that tried to have them for lunch. They were rescued by an elvish woman named Sorsha, who saved them from getting eaten by a terrorizing raven. After a good night's rest, they traveled further into the orchard, traveling through the grass and everything, trying to make their way using Carter for assistance. And when it started to rain, they found shelter in a small cave, only to discover that it was inhabited by a mother rabbit and her babies. Before discovering that the babies were there, they unfortunately decided to deal with the mother. So, we jump back in. What would you like to do?
Moxie, I'm uneasy with this situation as you are, but clearly we can't leave them defenseless like this.
So, what are you proposing we do?
How much food do you have with you?
I have plenty.
Could we leave it here for them?
I mean, that the mom is food, right?
You want them to cannibalize their own mother?
I'm not one to judge nature, but there may be an aspect of that already. I'm not saying it's the best course of action. Should we maybe start with the rations?
I mean, I don't know if I have anything baby rabbits freaking eat, but I mean, they're welcome to it. So I just sort of like pull out all the random shit that I stole from the market, and like hardly any of it was like food. There's like some jerky, an apple.
Where did you get all of that? What is that, Moxie?
Look, are you going to sit here and judge me, or are we going to try to figure out the situation?
I mean, I feel like you were just judging me.
All right, fair enough, but here we go. Look, this is what I've got. Do with it what you will. Give me back the shiny shit. And you know what? You all started this, so you're going to have to figure out how to deal with it. Moxie just like storms off.
Moxie, we shouldn't separate. It's proved to be less than fortuitous for us thus far.
Waves them off.
Humans are so sensitive about life.
Well, it's just how nature goes sometimes, isn't it? Don't feel like we really need to give all our rations to a bunch of baby rabbits that, you know.
Will become rations themselves.
Suppose you could put it that way.
You two work out something with these baby rabbits. I need to go after Moxie. She can't see in the dark. It's not safe for one of us to be left alone. At least you two have each other, at least in this moment. And Hannibal will walk off to try and find Moxie.
Okay. So, Moxie and Hannibal, as you kind of round the corner back towards the entrance, you can see outside that the rain has actually stopped. And the sun is actually now shining again.
Can we just get out of here?
Aye.
Okay.
We carry on now. The sun is out.
All right, so I'm gonna walk around the rabbit, just sort of like shaking my head towards the exit. But I slow down and look back and like, are you coming?
I'm coming, Moxie. Let's not be too hard on each other.
I'm gonna scoop up all of Moxie's stuff first, and then I'm gonna come along. No reason to leave all that behind, right?
So do you just put it
If you're
in
not
your
going to give it to
backpack?
the rabbits. No, if you're not going to give it back to the rabbits, if you don't mind, I'd like to have it back.
Yeah, sure. Here.
So I sort of just like grab the stuff from her and like shove it back in my pockets. It's very obvious that I'm not happy about the situation, but I know that we have to just keep going.
Got a lot of little pockets in there, don't you?
I've had the jacket
Noticed
a
that
long
before.
time.
We can worry about our dress and attire another time. Maybe let's move into the sunlight and hopefully its warming glow will bathe us with a new sense of hope. After all, we're here for something quite different than
Ever
this.
the optimist, aren't you, kitty cat?
I try, Shadow, I try. It's kept me going for a number of years.
All right, out we go.
Alright, so you exit the rabbit burrow and continue on your way, following the path that Carter has set out for you. As you, probably about another hour or two across the orchard, you happen across, or actually, what's the marching order? First, second, third, fourth?
I'm like storming
Aslan
out.
goes first.
Yeah, so that's fine. But I'm like storming out
Okay.
right at the front as well.
All right. So, Aslan, give me a perception check. All right. So, as you're walking along, you begin to hear what sounds like very, very bad and off-key singing.
The hell?
Aye. My ears.
That
As
is
I'm gonna start howling.
Moxie's just like,
now.
ugh.
And with your perception check, you are able to follow the sound back to its source.
Which is
As you get closer, and you start to kind of weave your way through some of the grass that's kind of thinning out around this singing, or in the area where this singing is. You see a massive green glass bottle labeled Oakham's Scrumpy Cider, which is lying on its side. What do you do?
Hannibal, does Carter say anything about this?
I don't think this is a natural phenomenon. I can refer to the map and and see if it reveals any more information, but this seems to be a...
Is there any cider left inside?
Make an investigation check. Inside the bottle is a gray-haired human wearing tattered leather armor, half submerged in the small amount of liquid that hasn't yet spilled out, and is singing tunelessly to himself. The entire area reeks of cider.
I say, can someone quieten that person down? I'm trying to refer to Carter.
Aslan's gonna nudge Moxie.
Perhaps if you go in there and chat with him and maybe enjoy some of his beverage with him, you could get some information, Moxie?
Again, with the assuming I like people thing.
Well, I don't care if you like people or not. You said you like beverages.
It's more of assuming people like you, Moxie. At least until...
At least until. All right. So I'll go walk up to this person where they are.
You just hear him just very badly and off-key singing and humming to himself, completely sloshed.
It's a nice song there. Who sings that?
What? Who are you?
Yeah, you can call me Mox.
Hi, Mox. I'm Derek.
Derek. I see. You wouldn't happen to be Derek Dunhill by any chance, would you?
Oh, so you've heard of me then?
I have.
Ooh.
So you've been... What happened, dude? You've been gone for a while.
Well, I wandered into this orchard, and then the bugbears attacked, and I ran away. And then I found this bottle.
And I'm like, guys, it's Derek Dunhill.
Keep the noise down, Moxie. I'm trying to use Carter to find Derek Dunhill.
Didn't you just hear me? This is Derek Dunhill. So I yell it a lot louder.
Looking for.
Hannibal, she's saying that Derek Dunhill is that guy.
This is him.
And Hannibal sees on the map that a bottle has been drawn, and there's an arrow pointing to the bottle.
Moxie, if the map says there's a bottle here with Derek Dunhill. What were you saying? I'm sorry?
I thought you were some kind of genius. Get it together. Aren't you hearing what I'm saying? He's right here.
Oh. Do introduce us.
Derek? These guys? Derek!
Hi, these guys.
Moxie
is such a charmer.
Really?
Moxie,
Any more of that cider?
Cheers.
Sluts.
So yeah, we all do a cheers. We found Derek Dunhill.
Moxie, this man seems inebriated. I mean, it's supposed to get any sense out of this gentleman.
Well, when in Rome.
Yes.
Oh, you think us being drunk will help us understand him?
Has it ever not helped you to understand drunk people?
I mean, I've never tried that logic before, but if you think it'll work, I'll try it.
Meanwhile, she's like just... She's so proud of herself.
I find like a cup-shaped leaf to scoop some cider out of the bottom and join the party.
She's just lapping it up with her hands. You guys want any of this?
Is the cider okay still, or is it like kind of rancid from sitting out?
Moxie. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I got it.
Oh, girl. For the next hour, you are considered poisoned.
I say, Moxie.
Also interpreted as very intoxicated.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
I say, Moxie, slow down, will you? Derek, how long have you been in the bottle?
What day is it?
Excellent question.
I'm not entirely sure myself.
Now, gauging by the height of the sun at this time of day and...
Hey, Carter, what day is it?
And he gives you the equivalent of a specific date, and you translate that over to Derek, and he says, been here, carry the 1 divided by 8 plus 2, 15 days?
Have you been drunk the whole time?
As often as possible.
15 bottles of ale on the wall. 15 bottles of ale.
I fear that may not all be cider you've been imbibing, my friends.
As you're talking to Derek, you see a shadow moving past the glass and around the bottle, but it's not coming from above.
Dude, is there something out there? Did everyone see that?
See what?
I'm gonna get my sword ready.
Okay. Let me see.
Expecting company, Derek?
I didn't invite no one.
Uninvited guests, you say? This party grows more and more uneven as we continue. Just look at poor Moxie there.
Hannibal, give me a perception check.
All right. I can certainly attempt to do that with some sort of proficiency somewhere. Perception.
All right. As you're kind of just looking around, trying to figure out what this shadow is, you look out the neck of the bottle, and you see what looks like large scales slithering past the opening of the bottle. I need you all to give me an initiative.
Oh.
Is it a snake?
Boy. Oh boy.
We don't have
Is
a
it a
map for
snake?
this. We don't have a map for this one, but yes, it is a giant constrictor snake that is slowly wrapping itself around the bottle.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
At least you'll get a turn before that happens.
Let's see, and Aslan still needs yours. For some reason, it's not going through. So, let's see.
There it goes. I was trying to click on my character. I was having issues clicking.
That'll do it. All right. So currently you are still inside the bottle. And the snake is starting to squeeze the bottle.
Uh-oh, it's gonna crush the whole bottle. Can we see part of it out of the, like, bottle opening?
Yes.
Cool. Who's up first? What's the turn order? Whose turn is it?
Moxie's drunk and stupid.
It is Moxie's turn up first.
So, okay. Am I in the wrong area of the map? Because I can't
There is
see
no map.
anything.
There's no
Okay,
map
there's
for
no
this
map.
one.
Okay. So, I'm obviously feeling very drunk and stupid. So, I just, like, grab a dagger and, like, can I charge out of the neck towards the, like, opening to try to stab the snake?
You can certainly try.
And how would I go about trying?
Just making it happen.
Should I roll anything?
Well, that's how you usually do attacks, isn't it?
Okay, I see. Got it. I didn't know if there was like.
I think she was expecting to not be
a
able to
check.
attack it.
I
Yeah,
mean, if
that's
you want, you
because
can
I'm.
run, you can attack, you can. There's a
Okay.
lot of things you can do.
I didn't know if because I was poisoned, if I had to like see if I could do something.
You do it with disadvantage. So
I
out of-
see.
Out of 2 rolls, you take the lower number.
Oh, come on. Okay. All right.
So one more. All right, so you get the 9. You
All right.
definitely miss.
Expected.
All right. What else would you like to do? That was your action.
So I think at like that point, I swung with my rapier. I think it's my rapier's not a light weapon, is it?
Correct.
So there's like nothing else I can do. So I'm just gonna like
Your
drunk.
dagger is.
Yeah, but I have to. The first one had to be a light weapon too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
So since it wasn't, I can't. So I'm just gonna like drunkenly kind of slide back down the neck of the bottle and like
Okay.
out of the way.
Sounds good. All right, Aslan, your turn. Shadow, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna hit it with my longsword.
Yeah, you are.
23 does hit. What's the damage? So that's 4 points. Alrighty. And are you still inside the bottle? Or did you come, or are you coming out?
I'm gonna expend a superiority die. Do a gourding attack.
Okay, and tell us what that does.
I'm gonna attempt to goad, yeah, into attacking me.
Okay.
Add the superiority die to the damage roll, and it must make a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Alright.
Yes, DC 13.
It rolled a nat 20.
Of course it did. Well, I still get to add the damage of the die. Which is a D8. Right? Yeah. Where is it? The way it lays this out in here is a little...
22.
Oh, no.
Not
That rolled
all
all
four
four
of
of them. It's only supposed to roll 1. Here. There we go.
So
3.
3? Alright, so that's 3 points of damage. Alright. And you're still inside the bottle?
I'm going to then step backward.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Wait. Is the cover of the bottle closed?
No, it's wide open. The mouth of the bottle is wide open.
I'm shooting straight out of the bottle.
Okay. How far out
A
do you go?
scape. The length of my movement. which is 35.
Okay, so you move 35 feet out. Got it. Next up is Shadow. What do you do?
Okay. I am going to I am going to cast a gosh, what do I want to cast?
I don't know. That's supposed to be your decision.
Okay, so from where I am standing in the bottle, I can see through the opening of the bottle and hit the snake, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a guiding bolt
Okay.
at the snake. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
Right, so it takes 15 radiant damage.
Got it. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
And then, no, I'm gonna stay where I am inside the bottle for now.
Okay. Next up is the constrictor snake's turn. Let's see. All right, he's going to make a constrict attack on the bottle.
And
That's a 14 to hit on the bottle, and it takes 2d8. Where's me? Takes 13 points of damage. So the bottle is now down 13 points. All right. Next up is Hannibal. What would you like to do?
How damaged does the bottle look now the snake is starting to constrict it? Does it look like it's about to implode on us, or
It's starting to show some cracking.
Hannibal will look towards Derek and Moxie to make sure they're both above water, or above cider, not drowning themselves somehow.
blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah.
So are they both head above water?
Yes, they are currently both up and breathing.
Right. With that in mind, then, Hannibal will move into the neck of the bottle and attempt to sort of attack the snake's body. Move aside, Moxie, and you revelers that we become. I will clear us a path, and I'll attempt to attack the snake.
Okay.
It's my war pick, he says with some confidence. 13?
13 hits.
Oh, nice.
What's the damage?
That 10 piercing damage.
Got it. Alrighty. Was there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I will withdraw back into the bottle slightly because it's still giving us a little bit of shelter.
Okay. Next up is Moxie.
Moxie is so useless right now. She's gonna put both daggers. She's gonna hold a dagger in each hand, and she's gonna use as much. She's got 30 feet of walking speed, so she's gonna get to whichever opening she can to try to like make a stabby stab attack.
Okay.
But it's like, meh.
Kind of a half-assed attempt.
Yeah. There's like 7 snakes as far as she's concerned.
Got it. All right, so make your 2 attacks with disadvantage.
All right, so here's the first one. Oh, man.
And then 1 more for the first attack. So you're going to get the 16, which does hit.
Yes.
Nice.
She does like a mini celebration.
So what's the damage for the 16?
You got it.
So that's 4 points of damage. And for your second dagger attack.
You
same
got
thing.
it. It's the first one. Here comes number 2.
And a 6 does not, it does unfortunately not hit.
So she like swings and like vroom, and just sort of like falls back down into the water again. I got one.
All right, so that's all for your turn.
Yep.
All right, moving on to Aslin.
Okay. I'm outside of the bottle.
Mhm.
Where's the snake's head?
It is starting to turn in your direction.
Cool. I'm gonna hit it with my longsword right in the face.
Okay,
Yeah.
24.
Does a 24 hit?
That definitely hits. And what's our damage?
This, and I'm gonna try the goading again.
Okay, so that's 6 points of damage.
So DC 13.
Okay. Let's see. And which type of save is that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Alright, so he fails his save.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. So what does that
On
mean?
failure, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than me until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so
Nice.
normal on you, disadvantage on everyone else?
Correct.
Okay, got it.
And an extra D8 of damage, which was only 1.
Okay, got it. Alright, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
No.
Alright, moving on to Shadow.
Are all 3 of my companions within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to cast Bless on my 3 companions.
Nice.
Well, actually, no. Aslin is outside the bottle. She's roughly 35 feet outside the bottle.
Okay, then not Aslan. I'm going to cast it on myself and the 2 that are inside with me.
Okay, so...
I ran to the head of the snake. Is the head of the snake more than 30 away?
Yeah.
Okay.
The effects of Bless for the 3 of us inside the bottle are for the time that I am concentrating, which is up to 1 minute. So as long as my concentration isn't blown, we get this for basically the remainder of the battle. Then, whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add an additional d4 to your number rolled. So just keep that in mind for all of your rolls. You can add an additional d4. To manually add rolls, there's a little sidebar on Roll20 that you can do that with, or also on D&D Beyond.
All right. So is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Shadow?
So that's for my action. For my bonus, I don't think I have. I'm supposed to do that if I wanted, but I don't want to waste a slot.
So what's up? Did you?
Nope, that'll be all.
Okay. All right. So next we move on to the snake. And having just gotten hit in the face by a longsword, he is going to take a bite attack against you, Aslan. Let's see. Does a 10 hit?
No.
All right. He is going to pull away from you and start twisting around the bottle again. And that ends his turn. Over to Hannibal.
Is Moxie above the water now?
Yep, still above the water.
All right.
I'm fine. I'm like
I've-
backstroking.
Ah.
Like, let me know when you need me, guys.
Moxie, now it's not the time.
Okay.
And just so you know, you can no longer see the snake through the opening. You actually have to physically go out now.
Me?
If you want to do any attacks. Everybody that's inside
Everybody.
the bottle.
Ah, I see.
Well, it appears Aslin's attacks have bought us a bit of time. I'm going to go and back them up. Shadow, look after Moxie. I'm not too worried about Derek at this time. And Hannibal, I'll remember who I am. Hannibal will step out the bottle and look to attack the snake.
Okay. And you can see just outside the mouth of the bottle, just underneath where the smaller portion of the neck of the bottle, you can see a portion of the snake that you can get to.
All right.
So a 17 does hit. What is the damage?
The damage for that is another 10 piercing damage.
All right. He is looking pretty rough.
That is... Yeah. Hannibal's out, made an attack, ready to respond as required, so that will end Hannibal's turn.
All right, and guess what? We're back to Moxie, who's currently doing the backstroke.
Yes. So I'm like hanging out with Derek, and like we're both drunk, right? So we're like 15 bottles of ale, you know, like we're like drunk sailors hanging out. I love you, Derek. Derek, I love you.
I love you.
Have I told you
pretty.
I love you? Oh, I see. You're pretty. Derek,
Yeah,
tell me a secret.
I'm drunk.
Exactly.
Get with it, you two.
Ah, you're no fun. But, it's like a truth serum when you drink, no?
Who's Truth? Haven't met
Truth?
them yet before.
I don't know. Derek, you're my best friend.
You're my best friend.
I love you.
I love you.
And that's like it. That's like all Moxie's doing. She's useless.
Okay. Moving on to Aslan.
Gonna hit it with my sword in the face.
Okay. You gonna move closer to it again?
Oh yeah,
Okay. So
with a giant growl.
a 22. What's the damage on that one? All right. This snake is not looking happy. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
No, I am gonna stay within 5 feet of the snake's head though.
Okay. Got it. Shadow, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna pop out of the bottle and take aim at a body section somewhere. And cast a sacred flame at it.
Okay. Make your attack.
So that'll be a dex save of 14.
All right. And he definitely failed that one with a big, huge 3.
Oh, yeah. So he'll take 8 points of radiant damage from my sacred flame.
So, I want you to do something for me.
What's that?
I want you to tell me what this kill looks like.
Oh, boy. So, after my friends have done all this work of, slashing and hacking, then I pop out of the bottle and see, like, the butt end of the snake and just shoot this bolt of, like, radiant lightning-looking stuff right up the snake's butt.
All right.
Derek, look.
So as Moxie and Derek will press their face to the glass and look at what's going on, they see this dragon crackling with energy open its mouth, and a bolt of electricity shoots out of it, connects with the rear end of the snake. They could see, and everyone else can see, as the electricity kind of crackles along the snake's body, twists around the bottle a couple times following the snake's body, and then it gets up to the head, and all you see is the peepers pop wide open, and it's like headlights. And the snake's head drops.
Whoa!
You like that one, Mox?
Yeah. Me and Derek just kind of like start swimming.
That was so
I'm like, come on, Derek!
Wow!
Come on, Derek, let's go! Come on, Derek, let's go! We're like, I'm trying to drag Derek out with me so we can get out the
slipping
next
back
bottle.
in and
Yeah,
climb up and slip back in.
it's like a slip and slide mess. Hopefully, eventually we get out.
You eventually make your way back out.
Yeah.
Well, I have had about enough of these giant animals. I could use like a 30-minute sit down. I don't know about the rest of you. Moxie looks okay.
She just sort of like staggers around.
Okay. So you take a rest, either sitting on the snake, sitting in the bottle, sitting on the ground, wherever you happen to be or choose to be, and you can all take a short rest.
All right.
Done.
Done. Am I still drunk though?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you've probably got another 15 minutes worth of drunkenness.
Oh, yeah, you guys are in for a lot of fun. I'm much more nice to be around, though. Like, I'm much more agreeable when I'm drunk. I'm useless fighting-wise, but I'm much more agreeable.
Yep.
Fair enough.
So, now that you've killed your most deadly opponent so far, what would you like to do?
Shall we carry on? We got the guy.
Got the guy, we got the map. Press on, I say. Moxie, are you able to follow?
I'm not going nowhere.
Derek! Derek!
What?
You're my friend! But you're my friend!
Friends?
But you're my friend! You're my friend! My friend's gotta go with me. I can't leave my friend.
But the yummies.
Yummies?
Yummies.
What yummies? What yummies?
You had the yummies.
I love yummies. There's more yummies. Let's go with my friends. I always find yummies. Come on, Derek.
Are the humans about to do weird stuff?
You guys, trust me. Derek.
Derek starts climbing back into the bottle.
No, Derek. I like grab Derek by the ankles. Derek! My friend, you're my friend, Derek. You gotta come with us, Derek.
Do we need Derek that bad? What do we need Derek for?
Derek knows stuff. Derek's been here.
Derek was mentioned when we first took this job on way back
Yes.
a few days ago.
Derek.
Yeah, you remember that you were just asked to check on him, see what happened to him. That was really about it.
Yeah, I mean,
Stay
we
here and
found him.
blink it off.
We found what happened to him. He seems
Fine.
okay. So, suppose that covers that task, right?
You may be right.
The danger's gone. We killed the snake, and Aslan kicks the snake again.
I'll miss
Clearly
you,
does
Derek.
not like snakes.
I'll miss you, Derek. You're my friend, Derek. I'll miss you.
Miss you already.
Well,
Fine, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
it was a nice try, Moxie. You've really grown on somebody there.
How big is Moxie as a human?
5'6".
So you're just slightly taller than an inch.
Yeah, so...
Normally.
Yeah.
Normally.
In comparison to Aslan, can Aslan easily sling this human over her shoulder
Oh yeah.
and just bring her with us so she can?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Aslan's just gonna pick up the human and sack of potatoes.
Whoa! So she's just sort of like smacking Aslan on the butt as like Aslan walks with her there,
She's enjoying this too much, sister.
kicking her feet,
She's gonna whack you in the face with her tail every time you do it.
and she's all
So
yeah, she's probably gonna puke on your butt at some point, by the way.
yeah.
I see we have a song in our hearts and a spring in our steps. Let's move on.
All right. Ask that map thing where we go next.
Hannibal will ask Carter to lead the way.
Carter starts drawing
indicate.
a path from the bottle to the fallen branch, and over your shoulder you hear Derek calling out. He says, "Carter, is that you?" And you see on the map that it says, "It's me."
Yeah, Derek, we've got Carter. Does that interest you?
Yeah, we're all friends.
Hmm.
You're friends with a map?
Friends
Of
of
course,
friends
aren't
of friends
you?
of friends.
Well, he's been useful.
He's very useful indeed. Had a lot of good travels with him.
Well, then join us, Derek, and you may have yet another travel with Carter.
He crawls back out of the bottle and basically stands up, very wobbly, and puffs at his chest and starts kind of strutting along, leaning from side to side, and keeps attempting to follow.
Yes, that's the spirit, Derek. Come with us.
I'll go anywhere Carter's going.
I knew you loved me, Derek. I knew you loved me.
What's your name again?
This guy's so funny.
And onward.
And on you go. So you travel along for another hour or so. Derek doing his best to keep up. You can see him starting to really sweat and everything as the alcohol's pouring through his veins and out his pores. Moxie,
Yeah.
you are no longer poisoned.
Oh, thank God.
Your intoxication is done.
Cool. I'm glad. I probably feel kind of hungover though, but I'm glad I can go back to my grumpy self.
Yes. So you eventually arrive at the fallen branch.
Do you let me carry
Drunk
you the
Moxie
whole
was
way?
entertaining.
And this is what you see.
You can like throw me off of you now if you want.
Aslan wouldn't notice that you were there.
And
She'd just keep walking until you got down.
So I'm like, "Ugh, let me go.
Hucks you down.
so let's see, let me do something real quick.
Stables you.
Let me bring Derek onto the map in his fully inebriated state. So there's Derek right there behind you. He's,
As we approached, is the branch solid or hollow?
it is still mostly solid. There's not really any way to travel inside it.
Okay.
What are your thoughts, Shadow? We're here at this crossing that we must ford.
Well, we have to cross somewhere.
Yes. I think maybe one of us should test the crossing, the bridge.
More worried about the bird.
As you climb up onto the top of the branch, you see twigs and silver leaves, which might provide a good amount of cover, but a small bit of, or a large bit of webbing has been strung between two twigs on the most obvious path.
Like to like block the path?
Well, it doesn't block the path, but the most obvious path to you is kind of strung up between them.
Is there another path?
You can go around it. You can cut through it.
Can I like look under to see if there's any way we don't have to cross on top of it?
Give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, from what you can see, the log is actually sitting in the water, but it's firmly planted enough on both banks that it's not actually going to move down the river.
But the water's pretty deep, yeah?
It's definitely deeper than you are tall.
I mean, we could cross the log and, you know, put ourselves out in the open with nowhere to go if that bird comes. Or we could take our chance and swim, and if we see the bird, maybe we can, like, dive under the water. I mean, I don't know how far across is this? Can you tell, Hannibal?
Looking from here, my rough
Like, it's like
estimation-
more than 20 feet.
Yes, Shadow, it's considerably further from what I can tell.
Well,
I may be able to swim for 3 hours, but this is quite the walk.
I can hold my breath really good, but I don't know what the rest of you would do.
I mean, I have my claws. I could maybe clamp into the side of the log rather than taking the top route. But what of Derek? Her shoulders, I guess, or...
The other human.
so I'm, like, realizing that I was just blackout drunk, and I'm like, who the hell is this guy?
Moxie, it's your friend Derek Dunhill, and you... No?
Okay, so I remember we met this guy, I had a beer with him. Now he's with us? He's hanging out with us now?
Yeah, something to do with the card of the map. It's Nothing to worry about. The situation at hand is what we should be focusing on.
Maybe we should just send Derek across and see what happens.
Oh.
No?
It's potentially our best option. I'm not sure. He's still unsteady on his feet.
He's currently leaning against one of the broken up branch parts, starting to fall asleep.
I'm gonna toss a water skin at him.
Give me an unarmed strike attack. Or actually, better yet, give me a dexterity check. Straight dexterity.
Ow.
It lands squarely in his lap. He goes, "Oh, what was that for?"
Moxie laughs at him.
Silly humans keeping your reproductive parts there.
Moxie laughs, but she doesn't really know why.
Sister, you know it's mostly mammals.
So, how are we crossing?
Well, if two of our team are capable of aqua transport, then maybe they should take that route. I will help Derek across the main trunk, I guess.
Let's go. And I'm just going to try to, walk.
Shadow.
Sticking together.
Shadow, give me a perception roll.
Okay. Perception. That'll be an 18, I think it was.
Okay.
Here in a second. Yeah.
As you're standing there about to climb down off the branch towards the water, you see a silver leaf fall drifting down and land in the water, and very quickly it's pulled downstream.
Oh, so the water's going fast.
Current seems rather quick. I suppose if I was on the correct side of the branch, I could use the trunk's support to make sure I'm not pulled downstream.
Do we think...
It'll require some strength, though. I'm not sure if I could hold against it for as long as I'd need to.
Could we tie a rope around your waist?
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a rope.
Do we have...
And just for understanding's sake, you'll basically figure out that this river is about 180 feet across.
All right, so we've got to take the log. This isn't going to work.
All right.
We're going to have to just move quickly, safely, and just get to the other side.
I will...
Right. How should we address the spiders?
Do we not have knives?
One at a time?
Well, do we want to try to go around, or do we want to try and hack through the webs and risk spiders attacking us?
Will we be safe from the bird?
Will the bird eat the spider? That's the question.
Between the choice, I'd take the spiders over the bird.
Either way, we're still exposed whether we're on the log or here on the edge.
Yeah, the longer we stand here and debate about it, how about we figure that out when we get there?
Moxie's right. Derek, come on, you're with me.
Derek.
Somebody else take the lead.
Moxie starts walking.
All right, off we go.
And just so I have a marching order, who's first, second, third, fourth? Go ahead and
First.
Sounds like Moxie's taking the lead. I'll go somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I feel like Aslan sort of like shoulder brushed me and got a step ahead of me.
Okay, so go ahead and arrange yourself on the log.
All right. Get my map. Oh my goodness, come on. There we go.
For reference, Aslan is a 7-foot tall, 180-pound mountain wolf.
Okay.
Moxie's not mad about that.
All right. So, go ahead and one at a time, starting with Aslan, and then Shadow and Moxie, and then Hannibal. Go ahead and start moving your walking speed.
All right, go ahead, Aslan.
Right there.
So let's see, I've got 5, 10.
There we go.
Let's see, so I've got 30, I believe.
Don't stray too far ahead now, sister. Those long legs get you a little bit further than the rest of us.
Okay. Aslan. Okay. Before anyone else moves, as soon as you get to this point, Aslan, you start to hear some kind of skittering. And
Oh.
and up from the side, you see a giant spider. And then another one.
Oh.
I need you all to give me an initiative roll.
With pleasure.
No Spidey, no Spidey.
Tie!
We're all
Oh,
so
come
well.
on.
So well.
Alrighty. So, let's see. Let me scroll these up just a little more so our audience can see everything. Alright. So, let's see. Let me skip through.
You sick, mister?
Alright. So,
I
first
have
up.
tiebreaker on,
Yep.
so
Yeah, you both did.
yeah.
You both had 7.12 for your tiebreakers. Alright, so this first giant spider is going to take
Pack sisters.
a bite attack against you, Aslan.
Bring it.
Alright. So that is a 24 to hit.
Owie.
Owie. Alright. Let's see.
Is that like an owie?
That's like 4 points of damage.
4 points?
4
Oh.
points. And that's 4 points of piercing
Tis but a
damage.
flesh.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution?
Okay, you're fine.
Nice.
You're fine.
Nice.
Alrighty. So that's his turn. And then this giant spider number 2 is going to move up next to you and also take a bite attack against you. That is also a 24. So...
Ian, please.
And that's 10 points of piercing damage, and I need another Constitution saving throw.
That one hurt. Uh, 10 points.
Yep, so 10 points and then a Constitution saving throw. So 11. You saved.
Whew.
Just barely. All right. Next up is Moxie.
Okay, so I as I drop to one knee, I take out my short bow and an arrow, and I kneel down and get myself steady, and I take aim at this one right here.
Okay.
So...
Oh yeah, a nat 20 definitely hits.
Oh, yeah.
Nice one.
So I'm feeling really good about myself on that, but...
For 3 points of damage. Got it. Okay.
All right.
Oh, was that not the critical?
Oh, no. Actually, you're right. So that would be actually 6 points of damage.
Yes. Thank you for catching that.
Potentially more.
All right. How's that spider looking?
Still pretty healthy.
Yeah, I figured. Fucking giant arachnids. All right. So I'm not feeling super confident about my ability to take this thing down. So I'm not going to run up next to it. I'm going to stay where I'm at and just watch, see what everybody else does.
Okay.
These guys are strong.
All right. So is that it for your turn?
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Next up, Aslan, you see another spider.
Oh, come on.
And he's just gonna kind of crawl up a little bit and just watch. He's not gonna do anything. So now it's your turn, Aslan. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm gonna do Booming Howl.
Alright, so DC 12. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a 5 is not gonna save.
No. It's going to be all the creatures within 5 feet of me.
Okay. So that'd be the giant spider 1 and 2.
Yeah. And then on a fail, they take 1d6 thunder damage and is knocked 10 feet back.
Yes.
Nice.
And only 2, but...
Alright, so they both take 2 points of damage.
Good job, Aslan.
And you said they're both
They're knocked.
10 feet?
10 feet
Yeah.
back.
I'm just gonna throw them in the water.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
So technically it'd be more like right there, but they're in the water. Attempting to swim, but
Spiders
Can
don't
they swim?
well.
not so well.
I didn't think so. Okay.
They're attempting and
It's
thinking.
oh, all right. Thank God.
And then, for my bonus action,
I am going to use Second Wind.
Okay.
And heal 12.
Okay. Got it. Did you want to move at all, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. Got it. Hannibal,
Yeah.
you are up.
All right. Hannibal, seeing this sort of play out and jubilant at Aslin's sort of dispatching of two of the aggressive spider, or seemingly aggressive spiders, is going to try and move his entire movement,
Okay.
which I think is there. And
Derek's just lazily moving along with you.
come along, Derek. There are things to be done. And Hannibal is going to try and... What's the range on that? 30 feet, that's in range. Throw the javelin
Okay.
at the spider.
All right. Yeah, spiders 1 and 2 are no longer an issue.
Yeah, so he's going to try and sort of throw the javelin for a 16.
A 16 will hit.
4 points of piercing damage from a javelin.
All right.
And that will be all for Hannibal this turn.
Sounds good. All right. So next up is Shadow.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at that spider that is left in front of us.
Okay.
So that is the usual DC 14, I believe it is, save.
Rolled a 19.
Oh, so let me check if that's a half or not on the. No, it's 0 damage for a save, unfortunately for me. So that misses.
Okay.
And that will be, I think, it for me today. Well, or for this turn.
Sounds good. Moxie, you're up.
Okay, so I am going to run up as close as I can and join the parties. So that's going to be, let's see, right here. And can I see the spider around?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm going to take an attack again with my short bow.
Okay. For a 22, that definitely hits. What is the damage?
All right.
Nice.
So that's going to be... Nice. I'll take it.
11 damage. All right. And this spider... Or was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Moxie?
No, that's it. I'm done.
Got it. This spider, he's had enough. He was just out for a quick meal. He wasn't really looking to fight to the death, so he's gonna skitter away. Way up there. All right. Aslan.
Are we still in initiative?
You're not currently fighting anything, but you're definitely still in initiative.
Okay. Well, let me see how far
Effective
I can
use of that roar trick there, sister.
Nicely
job.
done.
Far better than I.
We we all have our tricks. We've had some good moves here and there, so never count anyone out.
That's the length of my movement.
Is indeed why we are a team.
20 feet away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 60 feet. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna throw my hand axe at it.
Nice.
Ow!
But unfortunately, an 8 misses. Was there anything else you wanted to
Disappointed.
do on your turn?
A hand axe is not a light weapon, is it?
I can't remember.
Does it say light next to it? It
A
will.
hand axe, it is
It
a
will
light.
appear that no.
It's a simple light thrown range weapon.
Yep.
A hand axe.
So yes, it is
Not
a
a
light
light.
weapon.
Sweet. It is?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Oh, so can I throw my other hand axe?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. That's a
And
22.
Yes.
will definitely hit
Aslan, yes!
for 7 points of damage. All right. This spider, once the hand axe hits it, it kind of crumples down a little bit and struggles to pull itself back up and is trying to keep moving away. So is that it for your turn?
Let's see. Do I have...
Because that was a attack and bonus.
Nope.
All right.
That's it?
So on to Hannibal.
Excellent attempt, Aslan. I shall join you and try my own. So having thrown a javelin and potentially lost that, I'm now going to throw my own hand axe. Take this, you arachnophobic beast.
Oh.
Oh, this is going to be painful. What does your nat 20 do for you, damage-wise?
Let's find out.
So, let's just make this easy. Boing. He did.
Ah, nice.
But hearing the commotion,
Oh, it's never over.
Now, Moxie, let's not get downhearted. We have a clear path across now.
Do we?
My howl can be heard 300 feet, so prepare yourself. 300.
More spiders.
Do you take a look, Hannibal?
Ah, yes.
all right. So, Hannibal, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
If I can throw my other hand axe, I'll throw that. I see they are swarming. Allow me to deal with this team, at least to start with. Or not. Or not.
And your hand axe goes flying and falls into the water.
Oh,
Lost and gone forever.
Fiddlesticks. Well, it can't be perfect all the time, I suppose.
Is that your version of swearing?
Swearing is unconscionable. But yes, it absolutely is.
All right.
So
And that's me.
And on to Shadow.
all right. Shadow is going to oops, wrong button. Shadow is going to step forward a bit. And cast a oh my goodness, Hunter, sit still. Cast a let's see, hang on, how are these guys? Oof, arranged. Oof. Kitty cat. I'm gonna cast a Toll the Dead. Has the The two spiders that just popped up have not been hit yet
Correct.
by anyone, right?
Correct. They're still full health.
So it'll be a Wisdom 14 save
On which one?
on this guy.
On giant spider, wolf spider number 1. And he rolled a 7.
All right, so he takes 4 necrotic damage, and yep, that's it. That's just the 4 necrotic damage.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
And then that will be all for that turn.
All right. Next up is the giant wolf spider. Having just gotten gonged to death, to some pain, he's gonna crawl forward right up to you and take a bite attack against you. So that is a 12 to hit.
A 12 to hit me will not hit.
All right. So that is his turn.
Such a menacing sounding die.
Exactly.
Oh, what's
I've
gonna
got
happen?
my microphone right here. My dice are like almost right underneath it.
It's perfect. It's so menacing.
Exactly. I love it. All right. So the next wolf spider, he's going to come up on this side and take a bite attack against Hannibal. And I'm going to guess that an 8 does not hit.
Does not.
All right. And we're back to Moxie.
All right, and Moxie is yet again
Running.
running about here and is going to take another short bow attack against this one here.
Okay. You currently have, you will get sneak attack damage on it.
On that one?
Yep.
Perfect. So, all right, so here's my short bow attack. Ah!
Unfortunately, the 6 misses. Your arrow just sails right over it and plummets into the water.
And I'm stuck where I'm at, so there's nothing I can do. That's my turn.
Alrighty. That one is gone. Aslin.
I'm going to use. If I use any movement, I provoke an opportunity attack with the opposite.
Yeah, there's not many places you can move.
Yeah, you can move like one space in either forwards or backwards. That's about it.
Well, I'm
Without
gonna
getting
move.
the opportunities.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move here and take the opportunity of.
All right.
But that's a flank, right?
So he is going to use his bite attack against you. It's a 22 to hit. I'm guessing that's going to hit.
Counting on that. I was not counting on that.
And that is 2 points of piercing damage, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
2 points? Okay, that's not too bad. And a con saving.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Poisoned?
You take 2 points of poison damage.
Ouch. Okay.
Okay.
And now that I am in place and bitten, I'm going to take it all out on this guy
Got it.
with advantage, correct? Because flanking?
Yes. So give me one more so we can see the advantage.
I clicked it twice.
Okay, so I'm only seeing 13.
Hmm.
There it goes.
There we
So
go.
you got 14.
Oh.
Either way, it would have hit. So
Good.
what's the damage for the 14? So that's 7 points of damage.
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to use the superiority die.
For that one, you won't even need to worry about it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It had 7 points of health, and you took all of them away.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, and with the rest of my movement, because I only moved, 10 feet?
Uh-huh.
So I've got another 25, which means I should easily be able to get to there.
Okay.
Did I already use my surge attack?
You did before we rested. I don't think you've used it since.
No, I have not. Yeah, I'm going to action surge and hit this thing again
Okay.
with advantage, luckily, right?
Yes. Because you're still flanking with Hannibal.
Yeah.
16 will
Yeah.
hit. It's a good thing you had that advantage. So that's,
I know, right?
So that's 6 points of damage. All right.
Is it still breathing? Because I still have that superiority die.
It's still breathing.
Okay, I'm gonna use the superiority die. I'm gonna hit it with trip attack. So when I hit it with a weapon attack, I add the superiority die to the damage and attempt to trip it. Ooh. It must make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC is go away. 13.
17.
17? Okay.
17.
Well, it's not prone, but it does take the extra 8 damage.
Okay. If you insist.
Aha!
Nice.
Ow!
So what would you like to do?
Are there any more spiders?
I don't know. You got to make it to the end of the bridge eventually.
Are we
Well, that's the end of my movement.
initiative or just moving
Well,
Yeah,
our
that was
speed now?
currently all of the spiders that you know of are gone.
Okay.
That you know of.
I suggest a swift forward motion. We're still exposed here on the bridge. This log.
So Shadow, before you move, it's Hannibal's turn to move up.
Oh, okay. So we're still going in turns.
Yes.
Okay.
If Hannibal believes the bridge to be clear, he will use his movement to try and get off of it.
Okay.
About there. With Derek in tow. Come along, Derek. We must get safe.
Yep, he's just tagging along. All right. Shadow. And then Moxie.
So, Moxie will
Come join us at the end of the bridge, Moxie.
absolutely do that. All right, so hold on, let me see. All right, so I'm gonna go run up and catch up to them. Nice job, everybody. Good work. I knew you could do it.
All right. Aslan.
Yes.
Move. You
Oh.
still have to get off the branch.
I didn't see the thing change.
Yeah.
I was waiting my turn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So what you see crawling out of this end of the bridge... I'm kidding.
I was like, shut up right
I
now.
was ready. I was ready.
I was waiting, primed and ready.
You all make it safely to the other side. No problems asked.
Killed 5 spiders. Let's go.
Wait, you guys don't want any roadkill? You're happy to eat baby bunnies, but no dead spiders, no?
We didn't eat the baby ones.
You ever tried to find meat on an arachnid?
I can't say I have.
That's
I'm not a huge fan of bugs. You know, people say there's a lot of protein in them, but, you know, they just kind of taste all crunchy and weird.
Yeah.
sorry I asked.
All right. So you've made it safely, mostly, across the bridge with Derek in tow. And what do you want to do from the end of the bridge? You want to keep going towards the table, or what?
Yes.
Use a
What's our
short
next
rest.
step then, I guess? Or do people want to rest?
Quick breather would be nice.
It's getting towards late afternoon.
Maybe time to make camp.
I think we can push on just a little bit further and then
You still
perhaps
got
look
daylight.
to rest.
Shall we go till dusk?
And then rest from dusk till dawn.
From dusk till... Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty. So, as you continue along, you go for another hour and a half or so. And looking up through the blades of grass, the dark form of the table looms up ahead of you. And as you push your way towards one of the legs, you realize that the grass directly underneath the table has been trimmed to create a wide circular clearing. Sitting cross-legged on top of a large book in the very center is a short, even under the current circumstances, dark-haired young woman wearing rather worn robes. She smiles at you and waves cheerfully. Oh, hello! I knew old Tristan would send someone along eventually. Took you long enough, though. It's been ages since I sent up those sparks.
Mistress Freya,
Yes?
is this all you're doing?
Yes?
Can you undo it?
I wish that I could. But, let's see. Turns out that all of my magic was being channeled through a crystal orb, which I was using as a focus. It wasn't shrunk down like we were.
Is it on the table?
Make a perception check. It is not on the table.
What happened to the orb?
That pesky raven took it. And that's the only way to reverse this whole thing. But I can't get up there.
Up where? Does the raven have it on the table or in a nest or where?
And she turns and points to the tree right in the center of the orchard, which is just a little bit distant from the table. And she points way up to a branch that's hanging over the table. And you see there the edge of what looks to be possibly a nest, a bird nest of some sort. And you can see a reddish glow that's emanating from over the edge of the nest.
Huh.
That's a ways up there.
Wait, the journey?
And the only way to fix this is to get that.
Yeah, I mean, if you can break it in some way, that'll definitely end the spell.
Means we don't have to climb down.
Probably still have to climb down. It's a little ways up.
Well, if we break it, we get big, right?
That's the theory.
Do we have anything to break it?
How far from where I am is the nest in like scaled distance?
From the table to the tree is probably another 400 feet. So you could probably make that pretty quickly. But the tree, or the branch where the nest is roughly about 600 feet up.
I've got
Gotcha.
a plan,
Okay.
but you're not going to like it.
Have we liked any of the plans so far, other than the ones that I have put forward? Obviously, the most logical and sensible courses of action to take.
All right, I'm listening.
So all we got to do is break the orb and we're big, right?
Yeah.
All right. So what if one of us gets picked up by the raven? The raven's going to take us to the nest. Right?
If you don't get eaten on the way, I suppose.
If you don't get eaten on the way. Here's the thing. We could stay a little forever. We could take some chances. So you get up there, you knock the orb, you're big, you can fight the raven, you can get down. It's a plan. I'm not saying it's a good one, but I'm saying it's a plan. You got something better?
Actually, Moxie, I like the idea behind your plan. But having a single person go is too risky. Maybe we have someone willing to volunteer themselves to be collected. We shall call them bait for now. And then another who will assail the raven and fly up with it by choice. Therefore having two of our party able to act. Or maybe more.
I'm not terribly attached to Derek.
As hard as it seems to be for me to say this, neither am I.
How do the rest of us exactly get on the raven?
Well, may I? I have an idea that doesn't include the raven.
Certainly.
And she digs into the pouch on her hip and pulls out 5 vials and holds them out to you. I've got a couple vials of spider climb and a potion of invisibility. Would that help?
It never occurred to you to use this for yourself.
I'm not a climber. I wouldn't be able to do anything once I get up there.
Moxie grabs one of the bottles out of her hand.
All right. That should do it.
I think we should keep the raven idea as a secondary plan. Plan B, we'll call that one.
And if you like,
I'd prefer to climb than avoid being immediately eaten.
We survived against a giant constrictor snake. Let's not be too down on ourselves. Even Moxie's found the cheerful light of the day.
Well, speaking of light of the day, it's getting a bit late. Do we want to have a rest before we just jump up on the tree?
You're more than welcome to stay here with me over the night.
Is it safe here?
I haven't been bothered so far.
Yes, we shall den here tonight.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do it. And then in the morning, we shall attempt this climb.
It does give us time to set a good strategy.
Agreed. Let us rest.
did you want to set up watches or just all go to sleep?
And
We were told it was safe.
yeah,
You were told that she
Reasonably
hadn't been
trustworthy.
bothered so far.
she
Doesn't mean
hadn't
it's
been
safe.
bothered, so it doesn't mean it's safe. Okay.
This area is pretty open as compared to being in the basket or in the grass.
I see.
Aslan will take first watch.
Moxie, I'll stay up with you.
Very well, and then perhaps Hannibal and I will take the second watch.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Definitely.
All right. So as night comes to a close, you turn in for the night. Moxie and Aslan, give me a perception roll.
If it's anything I smell or hear, I roll with advantage.
Okay. So we'll go with
Not
that.
that I need to.
Yeah, you did. Both did really good. So as you're sitting there keeping watch, you see a couple of ants skittering by, heading presumably back to their mound, wherever it happens to be. You hear the raven cawing relentlessly for what seems hours, but is probably only a couple minutes. You hear the wind blowing through the silver leaves of the trees. There's nothing else that happens. That's pretty much all you see. Is there anything you want to do
Nice.
while you're on your watch?
So, is Mistress Freya still awake with us?
Yes.
What have you been doing out here this whole time?
Mostly trying to survive, basically. Yeah, there's not really been much. I've been brewing up a couple of these potions that I used. I actually was able to fashion a rudimentary cauldron out of a seed pod, which was quite ingenious if I do say so myself. But there really hasn't been much to do here other than trying to stay out of that raven's path.
What magic were you trying to conjure when all of this happened? What is this place? And
Well, look, I wasn't trying to dupe him. Or maybe I was trying to dupe him.
him who?
Tristan, of course. You see, the contract that I signed specified that I would not, or when I sold the orchard and the village to Tristan, it only stated and specified that I would not remove the silverleaf trees from the ground they are planted in. But I kind of fell in love with the trees, so I worked a little magic to try to get around this and tried to maybe shrink the orchard. It backfired. The orchard stayed and we got short.
And in this time that you've been here, in this time that you've had to think about this, have you come up with nothing of a plan, or how do you expect to get out of this?
Well, the only idea I've been able to come up with is to shatter the crystal orb. But I can't get up there and do anything about it. Not on my own.
Luckily for you, we came along.
That is very lucky indeed.
It's a tiny miracle.
If I do say so myself, yes.
Is it time for those jokes?
What jokes?
It's bedtime.
Oh. And so with that, Freya, I really hope that this plan works.
I'm certain it will. At least I hope it will.
This book that you were sitting on, it has no other spells? Nothing that could help us?
It's got a few things, but I have no way to brew them, no way to put the concoctions into any vials, because I don't have any. So right now, those spells are kind of worthless to me.
I couldn't put it in. I hold up my water skin.
I don't think that would work.
Well, it was worth a shot. Aslan, is there anything you can think of that we can do to help prepare us?
What's the bird's favorite food?
You.
Me?
All of you.
Wolf?
All of us.
Ah.
We've kind of become a delicacy for him now.
So now we know its greatest weakness.
Hunger?
At least we know it'll take the bait now.
I'm still going with the spirit plan.
The likelihood of surviving is very slim. Most things he catches are with his beak.
I'm sure we could find something to climb into. But that's plan B. Either way, not afraid of a little fight with a bird. Or a long climb. Are you, Moxie?
I mean...
Punches Moxie in the shoulder.
Moxie sort of says, you know, what am I going to do? Stay small for the rest of my life? I got to try something.
Don't be scared.
Oh, scared is not what I am. I think I'm ready to call it a night. Can I wake one of these guys up?
Yep. So the end of your watch comes and you wake up Shadow and Hannibal for their watch and you turn in. So, Shadow and Hannibal, give me a perception roll.
All right. Roll menu. Perception. At least one of us is paying attention.
So, what you hear is the same breeze blowing in the trees, blowing through the leaves. Other than that, the only other thing you hear is a distant buzzing, but you can't place where it's coming from. It's very distant. Other than that, it's very quiet.
I say, Shadow, do you hear that?
Hear some kind of buzzing.
I
suppose there must be all sorts of things that we didn't encounter yet in this orchard. There's a lot of orchard that we didn't go through.
Yes, quite right. I just hope there is no more troubles on well, other than the main obstacle above us that we'll have to face
as long as it
tomorrow.
stays wherever it is, we should be all right.
We'll be sure to monitor it till morning. But we'll do what we can.
Other than that, we just kind of keep quiet, I think, or I do. I just kind of keep an eye on things.
You've done an excellent job for us over the adventures we've had, the time we've spent together. I don't think I've properly shown you my gratitude at times, but At times you have been less than deserving of my gratitude. It's been a bumpy ride with us as a group.
Oh, well, family is important to me, and you're my temporary family in any way, even if not all of you are my actual family.
Yes, the bonds and the unity have certainly been important to us all. Even Moxie, though she tends not to show it.
She's a bit of a character, isn't she, that little human?
We have seen snippets of her softer side. There is light for that one yet. But she is quite the scamp. But still, as we wait
She's
for
a little drunk.
As we wait for the new light of day, I just hope we get through this one safely.
All right. And with that, your watch comes to a close. The sun starts to rise, and you all start to wake up. What would you like to do?
All right. So we are fully rested and raring to go, I suppose, yes?
You can all click the long rest button.
So Moxie's already got her magic potion out, and she's all, cheers?
I think we should wait until we get over to the actual tree before we drink these, just to save as much of the spell time for the actual climb.
Oh, you know what? That's a good question. Freya, how long does this thing last?
It should last you plenty of time to get up to the top of the tree.
Tuck it back into one of my pockets. Take out an apple.
All right. Looks like one of us is having breakfast. The sooner we start, the sooner we will be restored. We can help those who need us. I just pity those poor elves that are going to grow large inside that picnic basket. But that's a matter for another time.
It'll certainly be a bit of a surprise, but I'm sure they'll get over it.
They're all sandwiched in there together.
Was that a pun about the bread? You jokesters.
So funny.
Fucking Aslan, Jesus.
Aslan. Good. Glad to see you're focused as always. Can you lead us to that tree, you and Shadow? Need to get there safely.
Yes, let's get over to the tree.
Onwards.
So you set out for the tree. It takes you probably better part of about half hour, 45 minutes to get over there. Just winding your way through all the grass and everything that's there. And then you find yourself standing at the base of the tree pointed out to you, which looms impossibly tall and seems to stretch up to the sky itself. Among the glinting beauty of the silver leaves, you can make out the mass of twigs that marks the raven's nest, resting midway along a black-barked branch.
Well, there it is.
Time to take out the crow's nest, I suppose.
All right.
Down it and go. I'm not sure what else to do with this thing.
Cheers.
There we go.
And 4 vials of spider acclaimed potion are down the hatch. You all instantly feel no different, but when you touch the base of the tree, the trunk of the tree, you kind of feel like your hand is sticking to it somehow.
My spidey senses are tingling.
Neat.
You got senses? I only got the sticky.
Well,
Yeah, it feels like I
touch
haven't
now.
washed my hand.
This is... All right.
It's like I stuck my hand in something sticky.
I'm feeling like we should have taken the invisibility first.
That'll be all right. Well, you
only
can
have
say
one
that.
visibility, right?
Oh, can we share it?
What, and only be partially invisible? Run around like headless
Like
folk?
one of us has a leg that's invisible and one of us has an arm.
Fair enough. All right.
All right.
Well,
So you spend the next hour and a half to 2 hours climbing up the tree.
whew.
Even though you've got the spider climb potion, it's still a difficult climb. You're able to hold on really easy, and you're not too worried about slipping and falling, but it's still wearing on your muscles a little bit.
Yeah.
I
I really thought this was going to be easier, guys.
Once you get up to about 300 feet, a high-pitched buzzing fills the air.
Shut away.
Up above you, you see a giant wasp.
Oh, come on.
Suppose we have to get past this to get to the bird.
This may explain that buzzing from our watch.
Yes, it would, I suppose.
Are we able to, since we're climbing and our hands are stuck, are we able to access our weapons?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know.
Good question.
The wasp hasn't noticed you yet.
Okay. This is... I...
How far is the wasp from our current location? Sorry, Moxie.
Let's see.
No, you're good.
It's roughly about 40 feet away.
About 35 feet away, did you say?
40.
Oh, so close.
Are we moving like stealthily?
I don't know, are you?
I would like to be.
Give me a stealth roll. Actually, you can all give me a stealth roll if you want.
I give it a go. I make no promises.
Not honorable to sneak up on your opponent.
I'm not going to be much help in this department.
Not so
I roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, not so stealthy, I would say.
I'm pretty stealthy.
Yeah, it's a group check, unfortunately.
Oh, come on.
All right, what's the marching order for climbing the tree?
I'm right out front, yeah. I'm out there right next to Aslan. Aslan and I can be next to each other.
Okay, so you want to start in the pairs?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, sounds good. You climb. I'm going to move your tokens one little bit. You climb a few more feet up and get here right to the base of the knot in the tree.
I don't see it yet.
That might help if I actually move the thing over. There you go. Now you should be able to see it.
There we go.
Yep. So you get right up here, just to the base of the knot. And I need you all to give me initiative rolls.
We're so tiny.
Itty bitty.
Initiative. Oh, what's that shit roll? I have not been rolling good on initiative.
All right. So, the giant wasp will go first. He is going to buzz in here. Let's see. And since the first one to come up He's going to go after Shadow with a sting attack.
Okay.
Brutal.
I forgot my EpiPen.
Does a 17 hit?
It does. And in addition to that, I'll let you go ahead and roll your damage. And then when you're done, you need to also roll a DC 14 Dex save.
Okay. 8 on the Dex save.
So should I not protect you?
But you take 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I'd like to use my reaction too.
Okay.
So you are gonna take, let's see.
So before you take all the damage, like the 10 points and then whatever, you make your save, so you're good. But before you take the 10 points of piercing damage, Aslan, did you want to use your sentinel attack like you were just asking?
Yeah.
So go ahead and do that.
Does a 16 hit?
It does. For
So 7.
7 points of damage. All right. And does she remind me what Sentinel does?
That's it. It's just whenever it attacks and within 5 feet of me, I get basically an opportunity of attack.
Okay.
Oh dear.
You from that dex save that you failed for that guy, you take 15 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
From my Wrath of the Storm reaction. And then I rolled a 5 on my con save.
Okay. So, you do take the 10 points of piercing damage. You also take 5 points of poison damage.
Ouchie!
Or no, sorry. That was 5 was your Constitution save. Let me actually roll for your poison. So that's 13 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
And
An additional 13 points of poison damage?
yeah.
Now you wish I had my EpiPen, don't you?
But that hornet is now dead. Unfortunately, as it died, it released a pheromone into the air.
This isn't good.
Yeah, this is going nowhere good.
Fucked up.
Yeah, we did.
Mistakes have been made.
Yeah. We are stuck now, though.
So did it die because it used its sting attack, or did it die because the damage it took?
Good question.
Because of the type of damage it took.
What was
There
the
you
type
go.
of damage?
You don't know.
Oh, come on.
Well, we know it took lightning damage because we probably saw that in the storm wrath. I can imagine that's a big area, sort of.
All right. So, Moxie, you are up next.
So more importantly, you all just saw me collapse. So someone maybe do something about that.
So you're down?
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do to help you except protect you from more damage.
Run, Moxie!
So
Sorry.
yeah, Moxie's gonna run straight forward. Let's see, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's gonna get right here. She's
And
gonna again, yeah.
before you move,
Uh-huh.
since Shadow is now unconscious, she's not able to hold on to anything anymore.
Oh, son of a...
You run, I'll
Guys,
catch. I'll deal with it.
You got it?
Run,
You got her.
Moxie.
Okay.
Run.
So I've run.
Okay.
Kneeling down. Again, taking out my longbow. My short bow. And going for an attack on this one here.
Okay.
So I shoot. Fuck yes.
Nat
Nice.
20. Nicely done.
Nice.
What is the damage?
All right. And I also get... Oh, there was something, I saw it, where I had advantage against a creature that hadn't attacked yet.
Mm-hmm.
You're like assassin or something.
Yeah, assassin. Yeah, exactly.
So that should be in features and traits maybe on your sheet.
Yeah, so thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. So I have advantage attack on rolls against any creature that hasn't yet taken a turn in combat, and any hit I score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Okay.
So this will be a critical hit from my short bow.
Mm-hmm. So since it's a critical hit, just roll the damage, which is 4. So that is 8 points of damage.
All right. I'll take it.
All right.
And that's it for my, but I'm going to try, because I don't know, if this thing can still come and attack me. So I'm just going to throw my arms up and hope to not get stung.
Okay. All right. So we are on to Hannibal.
So as shadow begins to fall, Hannibal will look up to where Moxie's gone and look down towards the base of the tree, watching the unconscious form of shadow dropping. I know what I must do. And he's going to push off the tree, drop vertically down to catch up with shadow, wrap an arm round, and then extend the claws and dig in. Rage and then dig into the tree bark to try and catch himself again.
Okay, give me a dexterity roll to see if you can do all of this.
I can certainly try. Just straight dex?
Straight dex.
Oh, because that's the great stat I decided to dump.
She knows.
That one.
You managed to just barely grab Shadow's shirt. And as you reach out to throw a claw into the bark, you slip. You still got the claw scraping down the wood. Your nails are hurting a lot. You take 10 points of fall damage.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah. I'm just yelling out for Aslan at this point. Aslan! Do something!
Down here.
Yeah.
So I need to mark off a rage, as the saying goes. Actions. 1 rage down.
Okay. So
That's
that's
me.
it for your turn. On to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one over here. He's gonna come in. I think he gets to about right there. And he's gonna take a sting attack against Aslan. Does a 17 hit? Is that a yes or no?
You're muted.
No, it does not.
All right. So that's his turn.
Aslan's AC is a 18.
All right. And now it's Aslan's turn.
Payback.
Exactly.
Okay. Let me just bring out my sword. First off. Yeah. Long sworded.
Okay.
That's not gonna do anything.
You swipe and miss.
Frustrated, I'm going to use my attack surge.
Okay.
As soon as I can. There it is. And swing again.
Sounds good.
Nice.
19 hit.
A 19 does hit for 7 points
Seven.
of damage. And that was against number 4. All right. Is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Yeah. I'm going to use a superiority dice for the goading
Okay.
attack. So DC say wisdom saving throw of DC 13.
That's a 5.
And another. A 5?
That was a 5.
All right. So disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than me until the end of my next turn.
Got it. That's the end of your turn?
And that was an extra 8 points of damage.
Okay. Oh, in that case. Can I bring it up? He is dead.
Ah.
He only had 6
And then the
points
last
left.
thing. Oh. And then the last thing is to move up here by my ally.
Okay.
Nice.
Got it.
Yeah, because I'm in some serious trouble.
And Shadow is currently unconscious, so I need you to give me a death saving throw.
Yeah. Where do I click on D&D Beyond for that?
You
Go for it. What are you going to say, Annabelle?
don't want to ask a question, but you saw it, I think.
Oh. For death saving throws, you can just do a straight D20.
Okay.
Ouch. So that is 1 fail. All right. Let's see. So we are on to Wasp number 5. He is going to come in and make attack against Moxie with his sting attack. Just
He is.
the only attack he's got.
I'm going to use protection.
What was that?
I'm going to use protection. Roll with disadvantage.
Yes.
Nice.
That's an all.
Thank you for that.
I'm going to ask and see if a 15 hits.
It does.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
That was with disadvantage?
That was with disadvantage. It rolled a 17 and an 11.
Dang.
Alright, you take... What is that? 9 points of piercing damage, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw coming at you.
Oh, unfortunately, a 6 does not succeed.
Mm-mm.
So...
You take an additional damage.
Maybe.
13 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm hurting. I'm hurting,
Hurt.
guys.
Hurt real bad.
Just remember, you guys have healing potions. Just
Can
throwing that out there.
Oh,
On your
I can
turn.
do that as an action on my turn.
On
Think of the bonus.
if you're feeding it to yourself, it's a bonus action. If you're feeding it to somebody else, it's an action.
Self, bonus action, someone else, action.
Action.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you have to wait till your turn to do it.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is Giant Waspy number 2. He's going to buzz over here and go after Aslan with a sting attack. Does a 12 hit?
No.
All right.
Does not.
Lucky. All right. Giant wasp number 3, which is up here. He's going to buzz down here and get to right about there, and that's about all he's going to be able to do. Well, let's see. Actually, I think I've got an extra one in here by mistake, so let me take this one out of here. All right. That was right? Yep, right. Good. All right. Next is Giant Waspy number 4. He's dead. So let me take him out of the rotation. And we are back to Moxie.
Okay, so how is Aslan looking next to me?
Untouched.
Oh, well, then, beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and take my action of drinking my healing potion, like, super quick.
So that's your bonus action.
It says here, drinking or administering takes an action, so is that the action just means the bonus action?
It's a homebrew.
It's a homebrew roll that I'm using.
A house
Oh,
rule.
cool. Got it. All right, so that's fine. I'll still take that as my bonus action first.
So you get 6 points, or what is that? You get 2d4 plus 2. So roll 2d4.
Okay.
You should be able to click it.
Yep.
It's pink, so yeah,
There you
good
go.
roll.
So 9
Yes.
points of healing.
I'll take it. Let me get that in really fast. And then now that I'm feeling a little bit better and I have some strength back, now I'm going to go ahead and,
Lay the smack down.
yeah, I'm going to, how do I want to do this?
I'm glad you didn't finish that sentence.
Yeah, well, niceties isn't really on my mind right now. I'm going to go ahead and utilize my rapier on, I'm going to go for this one right here.
Okay.
So here we go.
13 hits. And which one is it? 2 or 5?
This one?
The 2? Okay.
Yeah. All right, so when that hits, so let me get my damage. That was my rapier.
14.
Nice.
Are you sure you
Feeling
want to do
good.
that? Are you really sure you want to do that?
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Okay, you insist.
I'm all good.
Hold on.
So with that swing, I still know that this other one is behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that the only person that's near me that can do anything to help me is Aslan. So I'm just going to sort of like swing and duck. And again, hoping for the best.
Sounds good. Alright. So on to Hannibal.
Hannibal is going to reach for the healing potion about his person and with his action pop the cap, as it were, and feed it to Shadow. Or, yes, deliver it to Shadow. If I can find that on my sheet. Equipment, I guess.
That's 44 plus 4.
Nice.
So Shadow, you
Nice.
get 16 points of healing. And you are back to consciousness.
Shadow, stay with me. And that's all I can do, hang off a tree and feed a potion.
Sounds good.
That's pretty much my limit.
Alright. Aslan, your turn.
I'm gonna circle. Oh, I can't go through her.
You can, in theory.
This wasp right here next to you is dead, so we can move him out of the way. He's probably
Oh,
falling.
well,
yeah.
I can't move out of melee range. I don't want to get an opportunity. I just want to circle around this guy and get right to the back of him.
Okay. Sounds
And then
good.
I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
I'm gonna wham him.
It's
Wait on this guy.
Oh. Oh.
Unfortunately, that does not succeed. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
That's all I got.
Alrighty. Moving on to Shadow, the newly revived Shadow.
All right. I've been reinvigorated and gotten my own grip back onto the tree. So I am going to 3, 5, 6, climb a ways back up here. And I am going to cast Toll the Dead at the wasp that is surrounded by my companions. Has it been hit at all?
Yes.
It has. Okay, so it's lost some HP already?
So that's 5. Or actually, no, it has not been hit yet.
It has not. Okay. Neither of them have?
Nope. They're both full strength.
Okay. Well, then it doesn't really matter, but I will keep doing Toll the Dead anyway. Ugh, that was a shitty roll. All right. Well, it's a DC 14 Wisdom save, or it takes 2 points of damage.
It's a 15.
So close.
This battle is not going my way. Okay. So I did that. And then...
3 of them are dead, sister.
Well, that's all good for you and all, but that doesn't mean it's going my way. And then for my bonus action.
Bonus action.
No, that'll be all.
Okay. All right. Next up is this giant wasp right here in the middle of you. He is going to take a sting attack against Moxie. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that a 7 does not hit.
I
No attack.
dodged that so... Yeah.
It goes and swipes at you with its stinger and completely misses.
Nice.
It's like you're thinking to him, was he even close?
I'm feeling pretty cocky.
All right. So next up is this
Was
one.
my
over
reaction
here.
fast enough? No? Okay.
Next up is this one over here. He's going to come up behind Moxie and take a sting attack.
Oh my god. It's like I got invited to a frat party.
This one, however, is going to hurt. It's a nat 20.
Ah. Yeah, it got me. I was
Coming,
too
Moxie.
cocky.
Yep, which
I
means
was
get
too
to
cocky.
double all my dice. "17 points of piercing damage, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw." And a 9 isn't gonna do it.
Oh no.
I'm done, guys.
So Moxie is down for the count.
I've got 1 point.
At least you're not falling down the tree yet.
Am I not?
She is.
Uh-huh,
You
that's
just
what I
took 9
thought.
points of poison damage.
Oh, I'm done. I'm like
Is
negative
there
8.
anything I can do to grab her before she falls?
You can certainly try.
When I dex.
Oh yeah, I'm done, guys. So I just
as-
fall.
As your grip loosens, you start to fall.
I'm gonna try and grab her.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you were kind of like 10 feet away from her to begin with.
yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna be able to. Terminal velocity tells me I can't catch her.
But if Shadow is quick enough, she can roll a dexterity throw to see if she can catch her.
All right, I will give it a try. Oh.
You catch her shirt just as she's passing by you. And with a very hard thud, she slams into the tree. But you manage to hold on.
Oh, sorry, Moxie. Oh, I got you.
All right, so that is Waspy's turn. Moxie, I need you to give me a death saving throw.
All
So I
right,
can just roll a straight d20.
Okay.
And that is a success.
Nice.
That's one success. You need 2 more.
All right.
Okay, you're in my hands. I'll save you.
Yep. Next up is Hannibal. What would you like to do?
Seeing that Moxie's been caught and is in safe hands, just about.
Safe hand,
Yeah,
shirt.
Talon.
that's it. Half undressed, but at least not.
Got her by the shreds of her shirt, and she's in the hands of the healer, so she'll be okay.
So, taking all that in, Hannibal has just enough movement to dash pretty much all the way up
Okay.
in preparation to attack. However, since that's his action, he can't do anything else.
Sounds good. All right. On to, let's see who's next. Aslan, you're next.
Do I have flank here, or do I need to reposition?
You've got flank.
All right. I'm gonna pick up my sword and it's a slash.
All right. Give me 1 more. Just so we can see if you get any better.
I've clicked it twice. I just don't want it to spam because of the delay.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
So the 13
That's a
will
13
hit.
hit.
A 13
Awesome.
does hit. What's the damage? So 6 points of damage. Nicely done. Okay. So was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Yeah. I was wanting to use one of the superiority die.
Okay.
So an extra D8. And it's the gourding.
Okay.
So disadvantage on any targets other than me
Okay.
until my next turn.
And that was 1 point of damage.
Unfortunately, yeah, only one.
One's better than none.
It's whittling him down. All right.
Oh, it has to make a wisdom saving throw. DC
I
13.
knew there was something in there.
Then it. Yeah.
That's an 8.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So yes, disadvantage on any target other than me.
Yep.
Till
Sounds
next
good. All right. Shadow, what would you like to do?
Okay. I am going to, since my hands are a bit full, one's full of shirt and the other is holding onto the tree, I'm going to swing my tail up and use that to touch Moxie as I cast my, let's see, I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds at 2nd level for Moxie. Woo! You got a
nice.
full 20 on that, baby.
20 points of healing. Very nicely done.
That makes up for how I awkwardly caught you and slammed you into the tree, I think.
It does.
So, Moxie.
So once you wake up and get your own handhold, then I will settle you and let's see.
So, Moxie, you are Still poisoned, but you are back to health. Back up that 20 points. So you don't have to worry about death saves anymore.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wanted to do, Shadow?
And then from there, I'm going to... Let's see, do I want to move a little or not? I'll move a little. That'll be it.
Okay. Got it. All right. Next up is this waspy right here. He's going to go for a sting attack against Hannibal.
I'm going to use my reaction to hit it with my sentinel.
Okay. That was a 5, by the way. Pretty sure that won't hit.
Nearly, but not quite.
Yep.
Does a 24 hit?
Wow.
Yeah. That definitely hits.
5.
5 points. All right. Next up is this other waspy. He's going to come down and take a sting attack against Hannibal as well.
Oh. Not within range. Sorry.
Oh, lucky day. That was a 4.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. We are down to Moxie.
Yeah, so I'm not too keen on getting close to these guys again. So I'm going to take out my short bow again and aim and take a shot at this one right here.
Okay. Seven sails right past it, curves over, and then falls off into the distance.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too great about that. So I'm just going to go up here and kind of tuck in behind my friend. And yeah, that's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Alrighty. Hannibal, what would you like to do?
You're a bit woozy there, Moxie.
I'm not feeling so good still. Sorry about that.
That's all right. It's all right. I would like to rage.
I'd like to see you rage.
I can't shout. It's like 4 a.m. just have to imagine it. Put all the growls I did earlier together in one soundbite.
Wow.
Oh no, that wasn't the one I wanted to use. Rage and attack with my war pick.
All right.
Sweet. Which is there. Oh, that was going to be a natural 20, and then it rolled off. Oh.
Unfortunately, the 12 hits, but just barely.
For 10 piercing damage.
Okay. Does the rage give you anything extra?
It does, actually. Now you mention it. I get Divine Fury for an extra 1d6. When you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes an extra 1d6 plus 2 radiant damage, which looks 3. An extra 3 points of radiant damage.
13. Alrighty. So that was number 3. Well, the good thing is, you won't have to worry about him anymore.
Oh, thank goodness.
Ah, that was for you, Moxie.
1 to go.
Thank you, Hannibal.
And Aslan, it's your turn.
Once again, I'm going to slash at it with my trusty longsword.
Sounds good. 12 hits.
Oh.
Just making doubly sure.
7.
Pretty sure that's going to do some damage. And that, my friends, is the end of the waspies.
Oh, thank goodness.
We must keep moving before they regroup.
You continue to climb. I'm not going to make you actually climb because there's nothing else up there right now. Eventually, you reach the top of the tree. And this is what you see.
That's a big bird. Can we get closer, do you think, without disturbing the bird?
We can try and be quiet. Hasn't worked for us so far.
Well, we're going to need to get up there.
If anyone wants to try a long-range attack before we pull in.
I've got nothing that's going to reach that far.
Nor have I.
How far is it? About 100 feet. I've got a couple things that'll reach that far.
If that doesn't work, the only other thing I can do is maybe try to make some noise to scare it away.
Maybe shoot it first, Moxie, and then have Shadow attack it afterwards.
I mean, I can shoot in that area with my short bow, but that range is too far. Shouldn't we maybe... I can shoot my bow in the other direction and maybe distract it or get it scared away somehow?
Well, if it's not paying attention to us right now, that's a surprise round, right? And surprise gives us advantage.
Well, it doesn't give you an advantage. It just gives you a chance to hit it before it gets to do anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh?
We could stuff a bit closer and then try. I'm not sure.
Just don't.
I mean, I'm
call
good
it
from
towards
here.
us.
I can throw a guiding bolt from here.
Do it. We have very little options and running out of time.
Correct.
All right. I'm going to attempt to hit it with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's only an 8.
That misses. And your guiding bolt just shoots right past its beak. It now knows you're there.
Sorry, guys.
I need you all to give me an initiative roll. Shadow, your initiative roll?
It's coming. There it is.
Alrighty. So, since this is still surprise round, I just wanted to get the initiatives in there. Moxie, Aslan, and Hannibal, you still get your surprise attacks.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So it has moved closer a bit. Let me see where I'm at range-wise. Nope, just out of range still.
Ooh,
There's nothing I can do.
For surprise round, you can still move and then an attack, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right, well then I'm going to actually move up since it knows we're here, right? So I'm going to try to get a little bit closer about here. And can I take a shot with my short bow?
Sure.
All right. No.
Sails
can try.
right past it.
Disaster.
All right. Hannibal?
Hannibal is just gonna sprint, gonna dash. I'm not even sure which one I am because I'm zoomed out too far. And move as his full movement. Which one am I? That one. 10. Can't even count anymore. It's about there. That'll be it.
Alrighty. And Aslan.
I'm gonna take the dash as well.
Okay.
She's gonna put me
Somewhere close to me, I think.
like right next to you, yeah. Well, that's 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
My dash is 70 feet.
Nice.
Yep, so you can get 2 more up. Alrighty. And that brings us to the beginning of initiative. Shadow, what would you like to do?
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna step a little closer. I am going to for my bonus action, I'm going to cast my spiritual weapon.
Alright.
So I'm going to place. Yes, I can place it right up next to the birdie.
Okay, let me get one of the mini bunnies again to place up there.
Sure, right there is good.
So you're putting it right where?
Right here.
Right there?
Yeah.
And that does 10 points of force damage?
Yep.
Alright.
And then for my action, I will use a sacred flame. I double checked that, right? Yeah. So yeah, the edge of the bird is just at 60 feet. That'll do. Cool. So a sacred flame at the birdie. So that's a DC 14 dex.
Alright. And he rolls a 19.
Durr. Okay, so he saves that one. And that'll be it for me.
Alrighty. Moxie, you are up. Aslan, you're on deck.
Okay, so Moxie's gonna run up over here. And again, gonna whip out that short bow and shoot at the raven.
A 17 will hit.
All right, so I'm gonna
6 points of damage.
and that is it.
Alright. So moving on to Aslan.
I'm gonna move forward. Well, how much movement do I have here? I'm gonna get to it right here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit it with my longsword.
Got it.
Whack. That's a 22 hit.
Oh yeah, definitely hits. For 11
Nice.
points. Nicely done. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
No.
Alrighty. Next up is the Raven. With you being the only one next to it, Aslan, he's going to make a beak attack against you. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to say that one definitely hits. Rolled a 19. It's got a plus 13.
Holy moly.
A what? It has a plus what?
Plus 13.
What is this thing, a dragon?
I mean, in our eyes, it basically is, right? It's like a fucking
fair.
pterodactyl.
Okay. Yeah, I guess your 32 hits.
Yeah. Plus 9 is 27 points of damage.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I am unconscious.
Okay.
This is not good news.
All right. So, next up is Hannibal.
Well, having just watched Aslan drop to the ground, having been pecked quite aggressively, I'm within range. Yeah. Hannibal is going to go and stand over the downed form of Aslan, going to use his last rage, which I will mark off. And then it is going to attack with the war pick.
Sounds good.
It sounds great. Let's not oversell it just yet. And it's terrible.
Unfortunately, an 8 misses.
Hmm.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Cry a little bit inside, I think.
All right, we're back to Shadow.
Okay. So I'm going to
By the way, don't forget you still have a potion of invisibility.
4, 5, 6. I believe Moxie is holding that. I'm going to move up here.
I have the spider one, not the invisibility one.
Somebody has the invisibility one.
It's not me.
Hopefully it wasn't Aslan.
I think it was.
Was it you? Okay, we'll say it's you. Anyway, back to what I was doing. I'm going to cast Healing Word, which has a 60-foot range on Aslan. Unfortunately, I only have a first level spell slot for that, but it'll at least get you up.
So you get 5 points of healing, and you are conscious. All right. Was there anything else you wanted
And
to
then
do?
for my bonus action, I will attack with my spiritual weapon.
All right.
So that's going to be an attack roll of not very good.
Unfortunately, the 8 misses.
Guys, we're not doing very good here.
No.
We really are not.
For the spiritual weapon, is it attack rolls every time, or is it just automatic damage?
It's got a little attack roll thingy.
I think the verbiage is roll a melee attack. Or make a melee attack.
Yeah. Some have just automatic damage after the first attack.
When you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Okay. That works. All right. So unfortunately, the 8 doesn't work. It misses. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
That'll be all for me for now.
All right, Moxie.
I have a DM question.
Yes.
The spiritual weapon doesn't get flanking, does it?
Oh. I guess. I'm not sure of the official
melee
verbiage.
attack.
I'm not sure of the official verbiage because it's not technically a party member, but I'll give it.
I mean, you only have to move a couple spaces over to get flanking with Hannibal anyway.
Yeah. But it's up to you.
Oh, I was wondering if the weapon got advantage.
Oh, like if my weapon attack got flank and got advantage on its roll?
Yes, technically it would.
Okay, so then I should roll again.
Yes. Good catch.
Because I wasn't conscious, but I was before that attack, so...
So would a 13 hit then?
Unfortunately, it does not.
Well,
It misses.
good try there, but...
It was a valiant
No, no.
effort. All right, Moxie, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to move up my full walking speed, and I am, again, going to shoot my short bow.
A 10 misses, unfortunately.
That's it. That's all I can do.
All righty. Aslan, you're up.
I'm gonna step over a little bit here so I can get flanking with my party mate.
Sounds good.
I am going to use second wind.
Nice.
Oops. There we go. To gain 9 health.
Okay.
That's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna whack it with my sword.
Big old sword.
I think the 19 will work.
Yeah, the 19 will definitely hit. So what's the damage?
8.
8 points. Alrighty. And was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
No.
Okay. Next up is the Raven. Feeling very surrounded right now. It is actually going to take off and fly back over here into the center of the tree area.
Fine with that.
And that's its turn.
Does it have
Later.
flyby or do we get opportunity attacks?
You get opportunity attacks.
Nice.
I just want to knock the orb off. Somebody get the orb! Knock it off!
So, Aslan and Hannibal, you both get opportunity attacks.
I whiffed mine. Oh yeah!
24
I
will
don't.
definitely hit though, with the nat 20. So what's the damage?
8.
Alright, and are you still raging?
Yes, I am. So I can.
Doubled, actually, right? Because that's a crit.
Uh-huh, so
And then
16.
whatever
Right,
happens
so
to...
16. It's not technically my turn, so I can't do that. So
Okay. That works. But guess what? It is your turn.
hearing the pleas from the others and having sort of struck the raven with the war pick as it lifted and went past,
Hannibal's eyes are now squarely on the orb, and he's gonna. I can make it, but yeah, just about make it, and attempt to push it, move it, roll it.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Athletics.
It rolls just a little bit and then settles back.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all. That's me.
Alrighty.
I'll try and hit it next time.
Shadow, you're up.
Okay. I am going to come over this way. Actually, no, I'll stay here and let's see, make up my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll come over closer to you guys, make my way this way. And on my way back that way, I will take one more guiding bolt pot shot at the bird.
Okay.
See if I can... Oh, frickety furkety fuka fucka.
So that's a no then.
For a nat 1, your guiding bolt, you happen to sneeze just as you're casting it.
Oh, man.
And as you do, you bend down and your hands thrust the guiding bolt right into the branch right at your feet, sending up a cloud of bark and debris.
Yeah, frickety fuck.
All right, Moxie, what would you like to do?
I'm going to use all of my movement to just run up there. I think I can get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm not going to quite make it, so that's all I'm going to be able to do is just try to get closer so I can help push it.
Okay.
If you want to use your action, you can use your action to move further.
I can?
Yes.
You can
Oh, okay.
dash.
Dash,
Yeah.
and you can move twice your distance.
Yeah, as a rogue, you can actually move up to
3 times.
3 times your walking speed.
Oh, well, then I'm going to go ahead and just come up here. And do I have anything left where I can...
I'll say if you use your movement and your bonus action cunning action to dash, you can get up there and still have your action.
So I'm going to use my action to interact with the object and kind of put my back up against it.
Okay.
And, like leverage to try to push as hard as I can.
Okay. All right. Give me... Does anybody want to assist with this or not?
Yeah.
I
Come
think
on!
she's just in.
Can I?
Animal's still there.
Okay. So you can either both roll, or Moxie, you can roll with advantage. I'll let you decide.
Roll what?
D20.
What am I?
For athletics.
Oh, my D20? You got it. Okay. Yeah, Hannibal, you want to push this with me?
Yeah, man.
Let's
Let's
ready?
do it, Moxie.
So you're both rolling, or is Moxie
Yeah,
rolling
both.
twice? Okay. So each of you give me an athletics roll.
All right, here we go. Oh. Ah,
It
thing's heavy. Get up
just
here.
a little bit and then settles back down.
Get over here, everybody.
And that is Moxie's turn. On to Aslan.
Okay. So Aslan's gonna come over to the orb.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at it. Grunt. Two-hand her longsword and hit. And miss.
Your blade hits the orb and it just goes ding and shakes in your hand. That's all it does.
Had to
Nice.
try.
Worth a try.
Yeah. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
I don't have anything else.
All right. Next is the Raven. It is going to just hop along the branch because it's kind of curious what you're doing, but it doesn't want to really get any closer to you. So it's just
Fair
going to
enough.
hop over here, hop a little further, and just going to sit here on this branch. Hannibal, what would you like to do?
I am seeing Aslin attacking it. Hannibal is going to change tack and also just try and smash it where it is. We've tried to move it a couple of times. It's just trying. Now it's time to try and break the thing in half.
Okay.
So I need to. Come on. With a 16?
Let me see. A 16 will hit.
All right. Just 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Trying to chip in and break it.
Got it. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
No, just gonna keep wailing on it with the team.
Okay. Shadow, you're up.
Okay. Oops, wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I also want to move my spiritual weapon. It can move 20 feet, so it can get a little closer up here. You'll have to do that for me.
Okay, so ping where you want it.
Right there.
Right there. Got it.
All right. And then we appear to be trying to damage it and break it instead of
Well, you can either try to break it or you can try to shove it off. It's completely up to you.
let's see.
If we're all here, can we all assist?
Unfortunately, you can only have 2 party members doing the...
Got it.
So let's see. I will take out my warhammer and attempt to strike it.
Okay.
Nice.
An 18 definitely hits.
All right.
So is that... Are you using it one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed, so that's 4 damage.
All right. Got it. Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm good.
All right. On to Moxie.
Okay, so I, again, am gonna try to quickly shove it off before I have to. So, quickly going to attempt to push it again.
Okay. Does anyone want to assist?
Yeah, definitely.
All
right. Here we go.
Athletics, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll assist. I'll assist. I've yet to try this.
Okay. Do you want to do it, Hannibal, or you want to let Aslan do it?
Aslan is welcome to try.
Okay. So Aslan, give me athletics.
Hey!
All right. So you push and you push. you can start to feel it start to move, and all of a sudden it's almost like there's nothing there, and it goes over the edge, falls to what you think is 600 feet down.
Woo! As we watch it fall. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
What you see is that this glowing orb is just getting smaller and smaller by your view. And then all of a sudden it looks, just for a fraction of a moment, like it stopped in midair. And then all what you see is it shatters into 1,000 pieces. As soon as that happens, you all return to full size, the ground being 10 feet below you. What do you do?
Fool, I guess.
I hop down like, wow, this was a pussy little branch, wasn't it? Seemed a lot taller before.
It was definitely more of a vertical challenge than it appears to be now.
In the background, you hear numerous voices cheering as all of them return to full size as well.
Looks like we've done a good job, team. Should be most proud.
Where do we get paid?
Let's see if we can find that lady wizard or whatever she was. Maybe she has something to do with pay. Or maybe ask the map.
The map?
The map might know.
There's the ring that was discovered.
So you now see on the map the location of the ring. You see 30 or so elves out in the orchard a ways away, some of which are covered in basket or pieces of basket. And Freya is rushing over to thank you for doing what she wasn't able to do. On the map, if you ask it where to get paid, it sends you back in the direction of Longsaddle.
It appears that our payment is still 2 or 3 days away. But we can take heart knowing that we have earned our pay.
Seems we did good work here today.
It's not
Wasn't a small task.
You're funny, sister.
What's funny?
Never mind.
So
You should go on.
go ahead.
No, please.
So let's see. So Freya wanders over to you and thanks you for helping her get out of a bind. And she hands each of you a silver leaf engraved with a D and explains that it can be redeemed for one favor from the Doomstaff family. And then she turns over towards the other elves and goes to talk over things with them.
Cool.
A favor.
A favor from the Doomstaff family.
It appears we have earned a bonus to our payment. Something we should
Depending on the
not...
value of this favor.
I think that's individual to each of us, though.
Well, another thing you
Well,
notice.
it's been fun, everybody, even if it was, a bit of a small adventure there.
One other thing you notice is that Derek is not at the table anymore. He's grown back to full size. He's gone back over to pick up his bottle and is
Nice.
quickly downing the rest of it.
Maybe it is time for us all to have a drink.
I think it is. And with that, you travel back to Long Saddle and go to the inn called the Gambling Golem, a local fest hall, where you collect your
Gambling
payment. And thus concludes our adventure for the night. Did y'all enjoy it?
Yeah, no, it was good fun.
Fabulous.
Good fun.
I'm glad. So hopefully our audience really enjoyed it too, because a lot of you stuck around for quite a while. I'm really, really proud of you.
I was afraid a couple of times there that we weren't quite going to make it.
Yeah, there was some twists and turns
Yeah.
in
When Aslan went down at that bird, I was like, oh, this is where we all die.
there. Yep.
This is it. This is that moment.
Yep. Yeah, the good thing is, you had, let's see, there was the Raven had 248 hit points, and obviously some very strong attacks. But it's kind of written into the into the one shot that if you knock the Raven down to about half of its hit points, it flies away. Yeah, so that kind of saved you right there. So, all right. So
My Uber driver, the food guy, is lost, and I don't speak Portuguese, so I had to go down and come all the way back up and give the phone to the wife. So wife is dealing with it right now. Super sorry.
all
Super
good.
sorry.
All good. You won.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Me one D&D, yeah.
Hey.
Everything we got awesomeness.
So I want to thank all four of you for being such amazing cast members. This was so much fun for our inaugural debut episode of Questlandia.
Yes.
Oh, thank
And
you
thank
to
you
doing
for our wonderful people in the chat who
Yes.
stayed and watched this
Yeah.
whole game.
Yes, we really appreciate all of our audience members. We're glad that you stuck around. We're glad that you had fun. If you want to have even more fun, that you have two options. You can either tune in every second and fourth Friday of the month, meaning March 26th will be our next game. It's going to be an earlier start in the day. We'll be starting probably 11 or 12 in the midday Pacific time.
Pacific, yeah.
Yep, Pacific time, because it's going to be a longer game. So we're going to be playing for a lot more hours. We actually have been on for almost 6 hours now, which is really cool. But so that one's called The Lich Queen's Begotten, which coincidentally was written by the same person that wrote Magic Village for Sale, MT Black.
Very cool.
So we're playing 2 games from him back to back. So join us March 26th for that game. And the other option, if you want to get involved with these games and stay involved, is you can always join our cast as one of our I can't talk now, a rotating cast member. To when you actually have a Friday free that we're playing, you can actually join our cast and play one of these games with us. No experience necessary. If we have even one player at the table that has never played the game before, or has never played that game system before, or is just otherwise unexperienced, we will use it as a complete beginner tutorial for how to play these games. And we'll kind of walk you through everything and do what we can to help you enjoy it as much as possible. So we've got a lot of fun planned for these. So March 26th for Lich Queen's Begotten. On April 9th, our own Amy, who's playing Shadow tonight, she will be DMing Herbal's Fools, which is kind of like an April Fool's themed game, which is perfect for the beginning of April.
Fun.
So definitely tune in for that, or see. I think we've got all 5 members of our cast already, so we'll have fun with that, and we'll enjoy every bit of it. And then if you want more information about RPG storytelling, definitely visit our website, rpgstorytelling.com. I'm going to throw those links back into the chat so you guys can have them all. Let's see, make sure we get it. There it is. So there's the links for all of the RPG storytelling sites. So we got our website, our Twitch channel, which you're watching right now. We got our Discord channel, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and our YouTube channel. So you can find us in all those places and join in the conversation wherever you can. So players, did you have any last thoughts or anything for our audience?
Yeah, special call out to MVP Morvia for bringing me food.
Yeah.
Yeah, emergency food was brought.
That's awesome.
Cool. And
I had a blast. I had so much fun, and for anybody out there who might be watching that is totally new and maybe nervous to play or to join, just do it. It's so much fun. Everybody's so great. Everybody has helped me learn so much as we go. So don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
All right. Hannibal, Shadow, anything from you?
If I'm all right to self-promote at the end.
Yes, please do.
It's been really fun. You did a great job, and I think we all had some good chemistry there going through the adventure.
Mm-hmm.
You can find me and my team at Snyder's Return. We are a TTRPG interview and actual play podcast. Episodes throughout the weeks most of the time. Had some good interviews, more lined up. So come and engage with us, but definitely stick around with the Discord server for this amazing group and get involved. Questlandia has been a lot of fun, so please come and join in that. That's me.
All right, and Snyder's Return, was that Snyder's... what's the website address or the actual address? All right, so is it snydersreturn.com?
It is at Squarespace. We've got links on our Twitter, which is Return Snyder, because I set it out the wrong way around. So Twitter, we are at Return Snyder, and there's a Linktree link to all of our links in there.
Okay, so Return Snyder. Putting that in there for you.
Thank you.
Perfect. Hopefully I got it spelled correctly.
Maybe.
If not, throw it in the Discord, and I'll post it everywhere for you.
Thank you very much.
Shadow, did you have anything?
For anyone who's watching, don't feel intimidated by how fabulous some of us have chosen to look tonight. If you are a total newbie and you don't want to dress up or anything, that's totally fine. We would love to have anybody. Yes, Hannibal, you look as amazing as the rest of us. Absolutely.
More so, but...
Pose.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And that voice
it's not
to
a
bring.
requirement. We love and cosplay and encourage it with our games, but it's not a requirement. So anyone can join and is not required to do any special things to play.
Exactly.
So just throwing that out there in case anyone was like, "Oh, do I have to do stuff?"
Nope. Just come as you are.
Right.
That's all that's required. All right, so one more shout out for Dr. Amy Flowers, who's playing Shadow, Brandy Lore, who's playing Moxie, also known as American Witch in Brazil, here on Twitch. We've got Tabitha Motley playing Aslan. Where can we find you, Aslan?
Twitch and Discord, Serotonin AFK.
Sounds good. And then we've got our wonderful Adam Snyder playing Hannibal, which can be found at Return Snyder on Twitter.
Thank you.
All right, so I think that about closes us out for the most part. We've got all the announcements done. We've got all the shout outs. I want to shout out one more time to all of our wonderful audience members for coming and sharing this fun evening with us. And we invite you back as often as you can come. So
That's right.
Please do.
thank you very much, and we'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.